your dream home. Write it, get your dream home. National Home Loans. Get your dream home.
National Home Loans. Home ownership made easy. When you're with National, you're home.
The SKNFA loves football. And part of loving the game is making sure the players have access to the best healthcare. Never before has the association taken such a big step in looking out for our players. That's why our partnership with SKB MRI is vitally important. This is an essential step towards better and faster player recovery.
At SKB MRI, you benefit from world-class diagnostics and equipment built for top athletes and suited for everyone. Located in St. Kitts, it's easy to schedule an appointment. You can also look forward to amazing customer service from professionals who truly care about your health and recovery. We want you back in the game as soon as possible and fully recovered.
SKB MRI has been essential to my health as a player.
Their services are the finest.
SKB MRI helps me to get back on the field quickly and safely.
Because, as I said earlier, we at the SKNFA, we love football.
SKB MRI. Your health can't wait.
Own your own, oh yeah. Build your future today. Let Own Mortgage show you the way. Own your own, your family, your home, build it with pride. National Bank is right here by your side. With every step, with every loan. National Bank helps you find your own, oh yeah. Build your future today. Let Own Mortgage show you the way. Own your own.
You're never too young to start planning for your financial future. That's why I decided to visit National Caribbean Insurance to speak with one of their friendly sales agents.
Here at NCI, we strive to ensure customer satisfaction by choosing the right policy for you.
Don't wait until it's too late to apply. Make an appointment to see a sales agent.
Visit us today. We serve, we protect, we satisfy. That's NCI.
Introducing St. Kitts and Nevis's newest TV channel, Television Caribbean, TVC Channel 40 on the cable's Ultra TV. TVC promises to deliver the finest in television broadcasting in St. Kitts and Nevis and the Caribbean, with some of the best local programs in news, sports, and entertainment. Join us for Insights, where we delve into the lives of our guests.
Let me see what happens if I put this to it. Big explosion, like, okay, note to self, don't do that again.
Or get in-depth analysis on Newsline 360. We have sports, entertainment, and inspiration. It's all here on TVC Channel 40 on the cable's Ultra TV, on Tel TV cable network in St. Martin, and on our website www.tvcplus.live. TVC Channel 40. See the difference.
Feeling beautiful is an inside job, but it pays to look the part. Hi, I'm Sharena, and together with the Sparkle Squad, we are dedicated to helping our sparklies see themselves in the best light.
I haven't had a happy point since
I prayed and I cried, and I asked him, please don't take me away from my kids.
I said, you're not gonna see your mommy anymore, and you're not gonna see your sister anymore.
There's this lack of self-worth and self-esteem. The doctor said I had 3-degree burns and 4-degree burns.
We can make her feel as beautiful as we think she is, but if you don't feel it inside, it's not going to be worth anything. This show is about hope, right? Now that hope that one day things will be a little bit easier.
feel good. That's where we want to get to a stage of being resilient. Yes, things happen, but we can bounce back.
I could conquer anything. I know I've been through this, but I know I have overcome and I can help somebody else.
So you ready to sparkle? Oh my God! Wow!
All right, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We are here once again for the SKNFA National Bank Group of Companies Premier Division League. And we're just getting restarted after the international matches that we would have had. And first up, we have to congratulate the St. Kitts Nevis football team for winning their second encounter against the Bahamas right here at home, 1-0. And Phil, what a great 1-0 that was.
Yeah, great 1-0. Nice rebound after we had an unfortunate first match. It didn't really go our way, but to win at home is a great feeling, and it was a great win. The fans really enjoyed it. So, congrats to the national team.
All right, and then we go to a more somber note. It's a very sad time for here in football in St. Kitts Nevis. We have lost Dexter Tyrrell, ardent football supporter for the Rams Village Superstars, and he also worked in the secretariat of the SKNFA for a number of years, quite a number of years, especially with Anthony Johnson being the president. And we are having a 1-minute silence here for Dexter Tyrrell at the start of today's games between Azul Cayon Rockets and the Skeleton Hotspurs. Dexter Tyrrell also worked at the sports department as the deputy sports director. We know that the entire village area is quite saddened by his passing. He's been a devout supporter of the Rams Village Superstars, also served on the executive of the Rams Village Superstars. He's a community man, in fact. He's all about the village, as they would say.
Very much so, and quite a somber note, but I think that his spirit would love that football could continue on such a sad day, something that brought him so much joy over the years with all the involvement that he's had over the years. It's a good match, so off this somber note and on to some football. We want to send condolences to his friends and families. The whole footballing nation is sad. And we just want to send a hug out, some love, some light and affection to those who are affected and afflicted by this sudden and sad passing.
Very much so, coming in from the commentators and from our producer, Andre, as well. I'm sure he would send his regards in time to come to the family of Dexter Tyrrell and to the sporting public there at the village. Seen a lot on social media from the the Honorable Samuel Duggins, also from the Honorable Conris Maynard and other such likes, talking about the personality of the man. And so we are turning our attention here to football here at Warner Park this afternoon as well. Cayon Rockets coming up against the Skeleton Hotspurs. I said top meat in the bottom. And everybody's anticipating that something good has to happen here for the Skeleton Hotspurs. They've been struggling to get out of that bottom position. Second from the bottom is still bottom. They are on 11 points or thereabout, hoping to get 3 out of this game. They're going to be denied, no doubt, by the Cayon Rockets, and Cayon Rockets at the top, sailing high.
Yeah. There's a phrase I like to use: chilling like a villain. And I think we have both teams that would depict that saying. We have a team that could be chilling, and we have a team that looks to be a villain, this afternoon.
Here is the kickoff there by the Gun Hotspurs, trying to go to the far right side. We give you the lineups of the team. We can tell you Cayon Rockets. Hayes Davis on the attack already, trying to square that one infield. Cayon trying to go into the left side of the field, looking for their number 11 in Carty, tracking that one down. The ball being played across the western touchline, very deep in the defensive half of the Gun Hotspurs on that right side. It's going to be a throw-in, but the lineup for you, we have number 2, Malik Roberts of the Cayon Zone Rockets, and Tyreek Davis, number 3. We're also playing Tijon Simmons. We have Marvin Lewis, the number 10 and striker. Devontae Carty, he's there. Danshai Barnes, number 14. Number 15, Jabaz Dorset. Xavier French, number 17. Ty Trotman, the goalkeeper, he's there. He has also had a stint for the national team, Ty Trotman. Yeah, congratulations. We have Shaquem Prentice and Kijon Watley. And their coach is Anthony Netz-Isaac out of the Newtown area now, coaching the Azul Cayon Rockets. He's a shot on goal there, played there by Spurs, going wide of the mark. Not really a powerfully struck shot taken from the right side or the left side of the field with the right boot. That one just skidded off the boot and went wide of the western upright. The second lineup comes from the Skeleton Hotspurs, the Steve Archibald, number 7, the under challenger, number 10. They're playing Kelani Heiliger, number 12, number 15. We have Hijari. Number 18, we have Sean Percival. We're also playing Raheem Thomas, number 24. We're looking at Raquel Allen, number 27. Dave Warner, central defender. He is there, number 28. We're looking at Marvin McSheen, number 66, and LeBron Edwards, number 88, number 99, the goalkeeper, Brendan Tuckett, is out there. And they're coached by George Yelman Isaac, who hails from the Green Valley Cayon area. Looks like very good lineups here, Mr. Phil.
Yeah, very, very, very strong teams. Both teams, even though it is top versus bottom, like you said, both teams having a lot to play for. There's still a good amount of games left. Cayon would look to stay where they are. Spurs would be trying very hard to get out of the spot that they're in. And like I said, there is time.
This one booted across and blocked there by the defensive Spurs. Goes across the western touchline, just inside their own defensive half. We have Kimball Ward in the middle. Parry also assisting. This one played down on the right side of the field. Tapped on the inside, given away there by the Gun Hotspurs. Picked up there by Marvin. Marvin boots that one up the left side of the field, hoping that his player would rush on to that one, not getting there. The number 17 in Xavier French, playing in the left defensive position, trying to overlap on that left side. Saying a pleasant good afternoon to Sylvester Fraser. I've been sitting here for a while. You're coming up against my team, the Gun Hotspurs. Let us see if they would actually run out of time this afternoon. Alistair Edwards, coachable Edwards. A pleasant good afternoon to you, sir. We see the first yellow card of the game. Kimbell Ward, not making any joke, not wanting anything to happen out there. Too early for that.
Yeah, you know, I rather safe than sorry ploy there by the ref. And I personally, I always like when the ref states, you know, the intention for the game. You know, we want it to be physical, but we also want it to be clean.
They're trying to keep things clean out there. Putting in a very muscular move in the center circle. Trying to take Davis out of the game very early. He seems to be the handler in the middle of the field. This one chipped into the area, looking for some movement on the top. Cayon trying to attack this one, headed down on the right side. Still Cayon gets that one across the field. Goal! Cayon Azul Rockets have done it very early. Here at the Warner Park, getting their first goal from the boot of the number 11, Ivonte Kate. Inside of the area, that one came across, bubbling inside of the area. He made no mistake. He spun around and struck it one time with the left boot into the back of the net. A tremendous start for the Azul Cayon Rockets.
A tremendous start indeed. Quite an easy play. The striker there seemed like he had all the time in the world, but he took his time. He placed the shot, and Cayon are up, and it's early days here. It's Azul Cayon Rockets 1, Garden Hotspurs 0.
Well, Garden Hotspurs will have to do something here. This one booted long downfield there, coming off the boot of the number 7, Raquel Allen, goes wide of the eastern upright. So Cayon at a very early start. We do not have our board out there with our time, but it's just about 7 minutes or so into the game. Here is Marvin. He takes that one under control quite easily. Number 10, Lewis, goes square. He finds Barnes. Barnes with it, looks up, goes more to the right side, looking for some space, turns back, putting himself under some pressure, shifts that one to the left side of the field. Here they are coming forward. The number 2, Roberts, turns it back. He finds David Davis, boots it inside, looking for the hustling Lewis. Not getting there this time. The ball being taken away there by Spurs. Trying to push forward, looking for the man number 18. Not really getting there on this occasion. Looking for Sean Percival, playing in a central defensive position. Here comes Davis once more for Cayon. Shifts it to the left side of the field, looking for some movement. Cayon already leading by 1-0. That goal scored by the number 11 in Ivonte Kate. Shifting to the center of the field, Roberts again gets the return pass on the left side of the field. It's all Azul Cayon Rockets. Turns that one inside. Finds Scott. Carty chips that one forward. Finds the overlapping Xavier. Xavier French going up on the left side, trying to cut on the inside. That one be blocked across the goal line. Phil, Cayon threatening once more.
Yeah, a lot of pressure there on the Skellig Garden Hotspurs. Cayon usually a team that gets alive and going in the second half, but I think they had a change of plans this afternoon, and that's Barnes. They're setting up to take the corner. But I have a question for you, Sylvester, and I'll ask while we have another break in play.
This one comes across, calling good take there by Tuckett, coming off his line and having to pedal backwards onto that blind corner. Taking that one very well, boots that one down the left side of the field, intercepted there by Davis. Davis seems to be everywhere. A bit of a push in there in the small of the back.
Needless foul there, and I'll sneak my question in here.
Yes.
So I had the chance to speak to the captain of Cayon, and I wanted to speak to the captain of Hotspurs as well, but unfortunately my timing was off. And what I was seeking was, what was the aim heading into the season? I got to ask the Cayon captain. But seeing as though you are a fan of Garden Hotspurs, I would ask you to give me, and you have two perspectives you could use. You could use your perspective, or you could put your feet in the shoes of the captain and give me what you think the aim was for this season for Garden Hotspurs.
Well, Garden Hotspurs losing quite a number of players. I must say I'm a past president of the Garden Hotspurs Sports Club.
Okay, all right.
So I have served the community.
Okay.
And so I continue to give them my support. This one comes over looking for the goal scorer. I'll give you in a minute. Xavier trying to latch on to that one tackled across the western touchline. They're very strong tackle coming in there by the number 12 Kilani. Heiliger or Spurs. It's going to be thrown to Azul Cayon Rockets. I believe the intention was to consolidate their position in the Premier Division and to stay focused because they have lost some players like Lake, Giovanni Lake, and a few others who have gone elsewhere. Defender Morris, he went to the Village Superstars, a young defender. And so by losing those players, they'll want to consolidate their position in the Premier Division, actually stay there. Here they are running down on the right side, trying to go for a muster. Something comes across, they intercepted quite easily there by Barnes. But they're still hoping to stay up, I would think, and to regroup. And probably next year you'll see a better Gunner Spurs if the players all stay together.
It is a young enough team. There's a good mix of experience and youth. So to add a bit more to that, and here we have Cayon threatening to
Now
cross
pedaling
in.
forward, looking to get that one, not get in there on this occasion. Turns that one back. Looking for Kati. Kati shot a goal, and Tuckett having to gobble that one up. That one was flat and hard. A good strike there again by Kati from outside of the area, from an acute angle. And Brandon Tuckett of the Gunner Spurs having to gobble that one up.
But I would agree with you with the answer. I think that's a great answer there. Looking to consolidate their space in the Premier Division, having been in the playing to stay in last season and actually won that game to stay in. I think consolidation would have been, on the forefront of the captain's mind as well. So a great answer there, Sylvester.
And there without Shaquille Adams, he was given a red card, I think, in their last game, so he'll be under some disciplinary action. Shaquille, one of their more outstanding and this one comes across into the area. Cayon again attacking. One breaks on the left side of the field. French is trying to get away from the defense. Comes back into his own defense. All the way back finds Davis. Davis picks that one up. Goes square onto the right side, looking to push that one forward, looking for some movement. Here is Lewis trying to swivel and turn, and Prentice trying to latch onto that one, unable to get there. The ball being picked up by Archibald. Here is Gunner Spurs trying to build. Shaquille Allen trying to get Raquel Allen, trying to get the gun down on the right side. A bit of a pushing on the player there. Number 18 is Sean Percival.
And I heard you mention Archibald there. Archibald being the leading goal scorer with 3 goals, playing in the midfield there. What do you think his aim this afternoon would be? I mean, other than scoring, Cayon has a pretty good midfield as well. It should be a nice little battle there.
Well, he need to play a little higher in my estimate, and this one hit it on, and Chapman will come off his goal line a little higher, try to get up into the final third more often than not, because he seemed to have a good strike and goal, a good shot and goal. And so if he gets into the final third, he'll get more opportunities. If he lag back into the second third, he may never get forward because the midfield of Cayon will keep him very busy.
Yeah.
Here is Spurs once more in the center of the field, moving it around, swiveling and turning. Just about the center line, looking for support, a bit of a push in there. The player, he loses out. The number 27 in Raquel Allen. This one turn on the inside, finds Louis Cayon. Trying to go forward. Barnes picks it up in the middle of the field. He goes to the right side. Here is Cayon trying to build, trying to get the man on the attack on the right side of the field. Turns it back. Chips that one over the goalkeeper. Once more being put under some pressure. It goes over the crossbar on that occasion. Over the goal line, it's going to be a goal kick to the Gunner Spurs. They're trailing by 0-1. They'll have to do something very early and probably equalize, Phil.
Yeah.
And not allow Cayon to really stretch that lead.
And that is exactly what Cayon is looking to do. You could see that they're pressing high, a little space in the midfield, but the defensive line is high as well. So Cayon feeling quite confident in the 1-0 lead. They've had most of the possession thus far. It's early days still, and they're on the attack here. That would be an offside, an easy call there for the ref. And I had 3 questions for the Cayon captain, Malik Hendrickson, who is injured, by the way. And Cayon would have another captain in Malik Hendrickson, who became captain after Shaquem Butler was injured. You know, so so he picked up the captaincy through injury, and he's lost the captaincy for some time through injury. You know, so it's a funny story there. But the second question I asked, and I would point it to you again, seeing as though we're talking about the Skellet Garden Hotspurs. You know, the question was about how he felt for the season, and that question I really wanted to ask the captain for Garden Hotspurs, you know, how he saw the season unfolding and how it is now.
Well, I think you'll be pretty happy with the exploits of Cayon. I think they fought their way up to the top. They had a few brilliant games. They have to fight. You had teams like St. Paul's, you had Village Superstars. They had to overcome adversity and work very hard. You can see them putting in the work. All right, putting in the work and believing in themselves that they can probably win the championship this year. And they're looking on target. I'm just hoping that they remain on target all the way. I think that is what they'll hope would happen throughout this second round, and that they stay at the top.
And you're not too far. I have his quote here. He says, this season has been the most competitive season they've had in a while. You know, he doesn't know if it's the inconsistency of the teams, because he pointed to the fact that most teams have been inconsistent, or if it's a case of the transfers spreading out the better players throughout the league. But he basically said everything that you said. You know, the outlook for Cayon is positive. And here they are on the attack again.
They're on the rise again. A shot on goal! And this time, Tuckett could not hold on to that one. It was a blistering right booter to the near post, and he was able to parry it around the post and get it across the goal line. He giving up the corner kick to Azul Cayon Rockets. They're leading by 1-0, and time ticking away. Just about some 22 minutes into this game. It's looking good for Azul Cayon Rockets. Again, we are saying a pleasant good afternoon to my good friend Sylvester Fraser. I'm sure he is listening or viewing this one on Facebook. This one drops into the area against Spurs, going up for the defense. This one headed forward. The good header been put in there by the number 2 in Roberts, and getting it over the crossbar, a few inches over the crossbar.
Was it Roberts or Carty? Was it?
It looks as though it was Roberts who went on the attack. You know,
right.
Coming up from a defensive posture. The score here at Warner Park, ladies and gentlemen, is just 1-0 in favor of the Azul Cayon Rockets. That goal's been scored from the boot of the number 11, Ivonte Cotty. Very early in this game. Here comes Archibald streaking up on the right side, going forward, looking for some help, fighting the man on the left side of the field, coming forward, trying to turn that one back, have a second opportunity, but allowing that one to go across the goal line is going to be the first corner kick to Skellet Garden Hotspurs. Really needed some of that Skellet power, you would say.
Yeah, they really do. They really do need a bit of electricity right now. And it's a short cross.
And the open net. That one should have been in the back of the net. Oh my word. He was standing right in front of an open goal there. And this one came powerfully and flat across. And how he got it over the crossbar, Phil?
I do not know. The number, what number is that? Marvin McSheen? Is that it? That's
number 28. It's Dave Warner.
Dave Warner, yeah. Dave Warner missed what looked like an open net there.
An open net. Well, here is Spurs. They believe now that they can do it. Hijari hits that one forward, turns that one back. Looking to go forward again. Very delicate push. Spurs still trying to mount an attack outside. A bit of a hustle there by Marvin Lewis. Finds Carty. Carty chips that one over. It gets the return part. Martin Lewis has been chipped from behind. And this lad here, Marvin Lewis, is always hustling, always speeding away.
Yeah, and Kehlani Huggins picking up an early yellow card there. That's not something that his Spurs teammates would want to see, or the coaching staff, because he's going to have his hand full with the number 10 for Cayon tonight, Sylvester.
And very much so. Well, it's going to be a dead ball situation to Azul Cayon Rockets. And it looks as though standing over that one is Roberts, and Malik Roberts, number 2 for Azul Cayon. Let us see what he'll make of this one. Try to chip it into the penalty area and hope that someone runs onto it like Prentice, perhaps. Chips that one over the goalkeeper, having to pedal backwards. Probably trying to chip the goalkeeper on that, looking for the man coming in from the blind side.
The same question I pointed towards Cayon. I'll point that to you for Garden Hotspurs. This season, what do you think the aim was for this season? Outside of consolidation, you know, them playing it, how do you think they feel about where they are?
I don't think they're very much comfortable with their position right now. They were expecting to be a little higher up.
Okay.
You know, not so far down. I mean, Garden Hotspurs is the oldest team in the park. I mean, they have had some outstanding players like Pepe Isaac, the Morris brothers,
some history there.
Morris, Simonson, and, you know, here is a play there by Cayon on the right side of the field. Looking to go forward, touches that one back, and a powerful shot there by Marvin Lewis. Gets that one high. That looks like American football. That is soccer that we play here. Getting that one very high. Expect better from Mark, but it was a hurried shot.
Yeah, his body shape was all wrong. Everything was off about that shot. He took no time taking that shot, and the result followed the attempt.
Here is Spurs trying to build there on the right side, looking at number 12 going down the highly go, trying to swivel and turn, chips it one over, looking for some movement on the top from the number 11 in Ali. Not really getting into place on that occasion. One goes across the western touchline. It's going to be a throw into Azul Cayon halfway in their defensive half. They're leading, ladies and gentlemen, 1-0 in favor of the league leaders. This one up the right side onto the head of Dave Warner, heads it down. Here is Cayon trying to build, losing out on that occasion. This one chipped to the left side of the field. Here comes Marvin Lewis once more. In attendance, cuts on the inside, beats one, tried to beat a second. Slight interception there. The ball breaks free, finds Carty. Carty finds Davis. Cayon still trying to build. This one on the right side. Here is Watley chipping that one forward. And a powerful tackle coming in from the player on that far side. Is that Nichols? No.
What number is it? Number 15? No, that's not. Number's a bit hard to see on the...
Here is Marvin again, trying to line that one up on a powerful shot. That one be blocked across the goal. And it looks as though a deflection back from Marvin Lewis himself. And it's going to be a goal kick to the Skeleton Hotspurs. Not looking out of this one by any stretch of imagination. They've had one or two chances from the Skeleton Hotspurs. One should have definitely been into the back of the net. They'll be wooing that chance. Still, Cayon, 1-0. Here they are. Skeleton Hotspurs touching that one back into defense. Maxine chips that one over, looking to go forward on that far side. Picked up there by Archibald, trying to put that one forward. A bad pass easily intercepted by Cayon. Davis comes forward. He finds Carty. Carty turns in. He looks for Prentice. Prentice picks that one up quite easily. Swiveling and turning. Turns that one inside. A bit of a chip from behind. Clipping the boots there of Carty.
That's Heiliger.
Yeah.
That's Heiliger.
Yeah. Clipping the boots of Carty.
That's Heiliger.
Oh, number 11 is Heiliger?
No, number 12.
Ah.
That's a red card.
Ah, my word, oh my word.
That is a red card.
Oh my word, Heiliger is gone. Kalani Heiliger, Skeleton Hotspur, been issued with a red card here at Warner Park in the first half. A dangerous play just on the top of the box on the left side, with Sakati going through, and another yellow card being shown there to Steve Archibald. And this game really breaking down very quickly, they feel. They'll have to be very careful. Another yellow card being shown to the Garden Hotspurs players. And
I think that's Marvin Maxine that got the other yellow card.
Number 66.
Yeah, 63 I am seeing on the jersey. We don't have a 63. Yes, that's Ahmad Nichols. 63. So we have a yellow card for number 63, Ahmad Nichols, and we have a yellow card for
Steve Archibald.
Oh wow!
And a red card to Kalani Heiliger.
All this happening in a short amount of minutes here, folks.
Not a very good look for the Skeleton Hotspurs. They have to calm themselves down. It's still early days yet. They are down already by 1-0. And the players, the goalkeeper there, Brandon, is still talking to Steve Archibald, asking him to take it easy, take it easy. It's not all lost yet. The referee's in charge of the game. You have to calm himself down. In the meantime, the Cayon players huddled together for a little team meeting, probably looking for the second goal. We see Barnes standing over that one, Evansroy Barnes, number 14. And Kelani Archibald just clipping the heels of Devontae Carty, just outside of the penalty area. Luckily for him, Carty was trying to make his way inside of the penalty area when he was chipped. Cayon, we'll see what they can do with this one. Malik Roberts standing over that one. You have also Barnes, and we see the number 15 as well.
I think Barnes would be the one taking this one.
Okay.
And I was wrong.
Malik! Into the side netting. I thought it was in the V and into the back of the net, into the side netting. It was curling and dipping. A good, well taken a free kick there, but a little more to the right, and it would have been in the back of the net there, Phil.
You could hear the oohs and the ahs from the Cayon faithful, but it was not to be a pretty good shot there by the number 2, the centre back there for Cayon, also a national team player, if I'm not mistaken. He did get a call up.
This one chip forward here. Spurs going forward inside of the box, and instead of taking the shot, he goes outside of the box now. Gets that one back around. The goalkeeper being put under some pressure, and there is Xavier French just putting a one across the goal line and into touch. It's going to be a corner kick to the Gone Hotspurs, applying some pressure.
Yeah, still dangerous.
Still looking dangerous.
From front to back in a number of seconds, it's still very dangerous. The defender there smartly put the ball out because he didn't know where the offensive player for Garden Hotspurs was. So great move there by the defender.
This one is sent across into the area. Spurs going up once more. A shot, a goal over the crossbar. Well, what is happening here? Oh my. And they're allowing Spurs to take kicks. They have to be very careful.
Yeah, Cayon would really want to be careful. Being up 1-0 would put them at the summit of the table once again after Old Road would have taken the lead after their big win yesterday against the Village Superstars. But Cayon here back in the ascendancy, they would want to keep that and try to keep the Skelett Garden Hotspurs playing as if they are one man down. Right now, the Hotspurs looking as if they have an extra man on the field.
And there's now 10 players.
Yeah, just 10 players.
Well, let us see Garden Hotspurs now play their hearts out. They had just 10 players out there. Archibald touches that one back. This one booted into the middle of the field looking for Raquel in a bit of a holding there. The ball being touched back finds Archibald, who gets away. He's been challenged there by Davis of Cayon. This one finally been touched. And a bit of a pushing in the end, gets the ball across the eastern touchline. Watley unable to keep it in play. It's going to be throwing to the Skeleton Hotspurs halfway in the defensive half on that left side. They're still trailing 1-0 in favor of the Azul Cayon Rockets, and that goal came from the boot of Carty very early in the first half. By our time, it's just about some 35 minutes into the game. It's Skeleton Hotspurs looking for their first goal. This one thrown into the air, headed on and cleared there by Roberts upfield. Dorset trying to put that one further upfield, intercepted quite easily, picked up there by the man Warner. Here comes the counter-attack by Cayon. Lewis finds Carty. Carty is now looking for Xavier French, not being able to get there. The ball intercepted quite easily, picked up there by the number 17. And we have down here number 17, Valmont Jeffers, but that's not Valmont Jeffers by any stretch of imagination.
No, that's not it.
This one turned back, fine. Archibald. Here is Skeleton Hotspurs in their own half. Touching that one forward, turns it inside, finds Challenger. Challenger goes back on the outside. Here they are moving forward, trying to get off field, but intercepted quite easily there by Barnes. He finds Lewis. Cayon now on the counter-attack. puts that one wide, looking for Dorset. Dorset not being able to rush on to that one on that occasion. And taken by the goalkeeper very quickly. Here's Spurs on the left side of the field again, trying to go for the ball, being taken away there by Davis. Cayon trying to build. Here's Lewis. In good interception there by Warner of the Gone Hotspurs, trying to get it up the left side of the field, trying to spread the play somewhat on the left side, probably spotting some openings on that left side or the weaker side for Cayon.
Yeah, they have to pick a side. They've had a lot of joy on that side. I see Archibald mainly passing the ball and actually taking the left lane a lot. So it's something that they know that we don't know, Sylvester.
Well, coach really on the ball there. He's from Cayon.
It would make sense.
George Yellowman Isaac. Just to tell you the officials in the middle, we have Kimball Ward. He has the whistle today. We have Mario Parry and Akela O'Dane. They are the assistant official. And David Phipps, the fourth official. This one touchback finds Barnes. Barnes goes inside. He finds Davis. Davis dribbling forward quite quickly. Moving up the center of the field, looking for the man on the outside right. Finds Dorset. Dorset with a bit of space on that right side. Chips that one over. Comes over, put a lot of pressure there. And Lewis trying to volley that one into the back of the net. Missed it completely. And now Spurs having to clear up the left side of the field again. Giving that one away. Here is Dorset turning that one inside, finds Lewis. Lewis is trying to swivel and turn. Lewis has been put under some pressure there and been tackled outside. Given away. Here is Watley. Watley trying to control an infringement called against Archibald. He has to be very careful.
I was just about to say the same thing.
Gesticulating to the referee. He has to be very, very careful.
I was just about to say the same thing. If Archibald was to go, that would be an even bigger blow to the Skellig Garden Hotspurs. He really has to keep his head. Him being their leading goal scorer, their talisman right now, he should be the most conscious of all the players.
It's 1-0 here in favor of Azul Cayon Rockets. Looking good in the first half. Really controlling everything there, all the players so far. Cayon. Skellig Hotspurs have had a few bursts of energy and look good in patches, but not consistently so. It's about a 60-40 domination by the Azul Cayon Rockets. Here there are Barnes. We try to chip this one over and hope that someone runs onto it. This one comes across and drops inside the penalty area. Allowing that one to go across the western touchline. It's going to be a throw-in to Azul Cayon Rockets. They're leading by 1-0. Throw will come right about now. Yes, it's going to be big throw inside of the penalty area. He flicks that one on, and the goalkeeper almost caught flat-footed. Had to finally get to his left and latch on to that one. Going downfield looking for Challenger. Challenger unable to hold on to that one. This one ushered all the way back. Here is Davis swiveling and turning in defense. Goes to the far side. Watley. Roberts turns that one back to Kaya Chapman in goal for Cayon Rockets. Goes to the left side here. Roberts finds Davis. Davis with it. Swiveling and turning. Squares that one. Chip that one over. Looking for the man going forward. The sprint is trying to control it. Taking it on the arm this time. A referee right there calling that infringement. Here is Gone Hotspurs picking up in the center of the field. Here's Archibald trying to dribble forward. He has Barnes with him. He goes to the left side. Intercepted there by Watley. Ball being played across the eastern touchline. It's going to be a throw into Azul Cayon Rockets.
Yeah, very loose pass there by Archibald after doing all that hard work. Some pretty good hard work there, getting into the final third for Cayon, and then just on the hitting the pass to his teammate there, who quickly had to get back to his spot.
Here is Malik Roberts picking one up, ushering that one to find Prentice. Prentice is rushing on to that one, but caught in an offside position. Shaquem Prentice.
Leading goal scorer.
He is the leading goal scorer for Azul Cayon. I thought it was Marvin Lewis.
Yeah, leading goal scorer is Shaquem Prentice, and we have Vincent Nelson with 4.
Vince Roy.
I am not too sure if he's on the injury list. We have to check that. But
Perhaps he is.
He has number 4. Shaheem Prentice has number 5. So Shaheem Prentice, the leading goal scorer for the Azul Cayon Rockets.
Here is Steve Archibald. He's probably the lead goal scorer for Skillet Gone Hotspurs.
He is. He has 3 goals.
And this one being played across the eastern touchline. It's going to be a throw-in to Gone Hotspurs, very deep in the defensive half on the left side. And all the fans for Gone Hotspurs, they need to come up and cheer on their team, and give them some energy. Bring the flags, the whistles.
Very quiet.
Subdued somewhat.
Yeah, I know them to be a very boisterous crowd. Very quiet tonight. Their team being one man down and still attacking. Still getting in the final third.
So they have to cheer on the team, get behind it, It's going to be a corner kick to the Skillet Gone Hotspurs. They're really trying to get the equalizer before halftime here at Water Park.
And I agree with them, Cayon being a team that comes alive. And here's a shot.
And Cayon having to parry that one away. He could not hold that one. He was fully struck flat and hard.
Could not.
And having to just work that one in field. Here's Barnes. Barnes been put onto some pressure. That one been taken away. Gone Hotspurs, remember, playing with 10 players. Kalani Archibald been given a red card. And so now Spurs playing with just some 10 players. And looking quite comfortable doing so.
Yeah.
Maybe they should play 10 more often.
Maybe.
Joking about that. Gone Hotspurs, don't come for me. This one played in field. This is going to be very dangerous. Got detection shot. Goal! Devontae Carter. Getting a fed pass there. It looks like it came from the boot of Davis and chipped it into the area. He rushed onto it, had an open goal and just drilled it into the back of the net. Cayon with their second goal in tonight's game, 2-0 in favor of Cayon, and the same goal scorer, in fact.
A couple of the Garden Hotspurs defenders, they're looking at the Lions lady, but she's correct. He was quite onside. I think the number 17 might have been playing man on the left-hand side. But easy goal there for Cayon, a defensive lap, a defensive breakdown there, and Cayon made no mistake.
Well, they're missing one player, and this time they needed that extra player, I guess. And he was able to get into the penalty, looked up and realized he just had the goalkeeper to beat, and did so quite comfortably, putting that one into the back of the net for the second time tonight. And so Devontae Carter has had 2 goals so far. And now, is he not the leading goal scorer yet?
We would have to check with our statistician.
All right.
To make sure we're giving out the right information.
Right.
But Cayon definitely in the ascendancy here, folks. We are a couple of minutes away from halftime. It's not looking too good for the Garden Hotspurs being 2-0 down against a team that usually plays better ball in the second half. There is more to look forward to for the Cayon fans. Not so much so, maybe for the Garden Hotspurs fans.
Well, they have not run out of time yet. That is their slogan,
They have not run out of time.
No, they still have quite a bit of time here in this first game between Azul Cayon Rockets and the Skillet Gone Hotspurs. The score here at Warner Park is 2-0. And the brace coming from Devontae Carter. And so here's Gone Hotspurs restarting at this time, probably having a little break for water. Normally the first game they have a break where they get a little water.
Yeah, it's a humid night. It's a pretty overcast day, but the temperatures have been soaring for the past couple of days, so rather safe than sorry.
This one chipped over, looking for some movement, looking for Steve Clark on the top. This one breaks and clearance up the left side of the field again. Intercepted there by Cayon. Davis picks that one up in the middle of the field in his own defense, chips that one over. He finds Lewis. Lewis is trying to get away from the defense of Dave Carter. Good defensive work on that occasion and trying to get that one down the left side or the right side for the Gone Hotspurs. Not getting there. Intercepted there by Xavier French. It's going to be the Gone Hotspurs with a throw-in. And looking for Challenger. Challenger not being able to latch on to this one. And neither does Steve Archibald. A bit of a pushing. And we see Davis, Tyreek Davis, very strong player on the ball, I must add. Never giving up, always working very hard in the middle of the field for the Azul Cayon Rockets.
Yeah, very stout, very heavily built.
Here is going to be French. Just in his side, his own defensive half on the left side of the field. Boots that one forward, looking for Prentice, trying to rush onto that one, but this time Brandon Tuckett plucks that one easily out of the air, rolls it forward, looks for his number 18, Sean Percival, goes downfield, a long one down, looking for Rakelani, not being able to get there, intercepted quite easily. And here comes Cayon with the kind of counter-attack, finds Dorset on the far side. He finds Watley turns it in field, he finds Davis with it. Asking for the players to come forward, shifts it to the left side, he finds Roberts with it, goes square. Finds his number 6 in Simmons, gets it up the center of the field, finds Lewis, finds Dorset on the right side, Dorset going forward, chips that one across, and good interception there by the Gunhart Spurs. Here they're coming forward. Chipping going forward, a bit of a push in there, still has it under control there. The number 12 trying to go forward. Number 18, in fact, Percival. The one goes across the western touchline. Ever so often you see Spurs on the counter-attack looking dangerous.
There is potential there, for a comeback. I think you mentioned it. It's patches, and the patches aren't long. They're missing a bit of consistency there. You had a challenger there on the ball. Passes, and it's a loose pass there to Carty. Davis picks it up. And Cayon just, trying to take the sting out of the little patches, the green patches that Spurs has had. And there is a little miscommunication there. Barnes getting a ball through Archibald's legs, and the number 10 already running, not looking for the ball.
And turning,
missing it.
Missed it, man. This one turned back, and the goalkeeper now, he has it outside of the penalty area. Back to Tuckett in goal for Skelett Garden Hotspurs. Boots this one long downfield. Intercepted there by French. French goes looking for, and he wins it. I can't believe it. That one going across the western touchline. For a moment there, I thought that Marvin Lewis would have done the work that he needed to do and kept it in play, but no, it was not to be. This one thrown down, picked up there by Steve Archibald going forward. Finds the man Challenger back to Steve. Skelett Gone Hotspurs in their own defensive half. He'll have to go the other way. I thought he was going in the wrong direction. Chips that one forward. And the one goes across the western touchline. Probably it's going to be a throw-in to the Azul Cayon Rockets. Here's French number 17. Picks that one up. Cayon looking to push on forward. This one not well controlled there by Mervyn Lewis. Puts that one across the western touchline, give the throw into the Gone Hotspurs coming forward down on the right side, looking to go forward, challenger not being able to latch on to that one. It goes very deep in the defensive half of Cayon, and it's going to be a throw-in.
A goal kick.
A goal kick. It's going to be a goal kick. Well, we are closing down now on the halftime, just about it. And Cayon leading by some 2-0. Both goals been scored there by Devontae Carty. Watley turns that one inside looking for Lewis, finds him. Lewis swivels and turn. Hits that one forward looking for Prentice. Cut out quite easily there by Warner. Here is Spurs trying to build on the left side of the going forward once more, dribbling forward. Cuts back looking for some support. Square that one across. Not getting it as well as you would like, and easily intercepted there by Cayon. French turns it inside, finds Barnes. One there by Spurs once more. Going forward there, number on the top of the box. Could this be what Spurs is looking for? On the top of the box, turns it back, finds Archibald, takes a shot on goal, a snap kick there, and getting that one high over the crossbar. But you could see the intention of the Gone Hotspurs.
Yeah, Archibald leaning a bit back too much.
Yeah, laying back, as we say.
And the ball rose over the bar, but yeah, they're definitely trying. It's a case of where you have Archibald, you have Percival, and a little mix with challenger in there, and they're definitely not giving up.
Simmons with it for Cayon, boosted one downfield, picked up there by Prentice. Easily taken away there, hustled off the ball there by the Gunhot Spurs, turns it back to the custodian, the goalkeeper. In Tuckett, boots that one to the left side of the field, trying to go forward, intercepted quite easily by Cayon. Watley picks it up, turns it back, finds Simmons. Simmons with it for Cayon Rockets, looks for Barnes, finds Dorset. Dorset trying to keep that one inside play. He comes off the boot of a Spurs player, goes across the eastern touchline, just inside the defensive half of the Skeleton Spurs. Throwing comes very quickly. Watley picks it up. Cayon Watley goes all the way back to his custodian, picked up there by Kaya. Kaya Chotman goes to the left side. He finds Roberts. Malik Roberts trying to dribble forward now. Finds Marvin Lewis. Back to Roberts. Chips it over, looking for Prentice. Prentice tried to swivel and turn there, not being able to do so. And there is a challenger trying to put that one forward, putting his team under a bit more pressure. Still, here comes Archibald. Skillet gone, Hospital's going forward, shifts that one to the left side of the field, looking for the man, speeding away. Caught in an offside position, going ahead of the play there.
Percival should not have been caught in an offside position there. Archibald taking his time, looking for the space. I think he played a great pass, because that would have allowed the right side of the field for Spurs to open up, the ball going all the way left. And Percival just not keeping his run. And here we have, and another offside there for the number 17. The referee might want to look into him kicking away the ball. So said, so done. We're going to have a yellow card for Xavier French. Rightly so. And the players can't be angry with the referee, Sylvester, because the referee made his intentions quite clear very early in this game.
Very early. 2 goals to nil in favor of Azul Cayon Rockets, and we see 1 minute of extra time for this first half. And Brandon Tuckett takes the free kick down the center of the field, looking for Archibald, a bit of a push in the air, jostling for position between Davis. Here is Archibald, picks that one up on the right side, trying to get behind the defense. Been blocked there by Xavier, picked up by Archibald, not being able to get back to his feet, and Xavier just puts that one up the left side of the field. Picking up the free ball is Davis for Cayon, chipping that one forward, finds the man on the left side of the field. Here comes the speeding Lewis up on that left side, unable to latch on to that one. The ball comes, deflects from his boot and goes across the western touchline. It's going to be a throw-in to the Skeleton Gunhot Spurs, half in their own defensive half, very deep in their defensive half, and just a few seconds remaining in this, the first half, and we'll be going into halftime, no doubt, down by some 2 goals to their nil. And there you have the whistle, halftime whistle here, done by Kimball Ward. Spurs finding themselves in a hole. 2 goals to nil in favor of Azul Cayon Rockets. Both goals coming from the boot of Devontae Carty. And I think the Azul Cayon Rockets will be very happy with their first half.
Yeah, they should be. A very professional display. Some loose passes here and there. A yellow card to Xavier French. His teammates showed their displeasure with what he did. But for the Spurs, I think just a bit more impetus is needed from the front players. It's a game where we've had more cards than goals. We've had a player being sent off, but it's by no means over. Spurs has been trying. They have had some green patches, but Cayon being 2-0 up have controlled most of this game. Should be an interesting second half.
Well, I'll tell you that Spurs never lose. So.
They only run out of time.
They only run out of time. I don't know if they're going to run out of time this afternoon, but they'll have to work tremendously hard in the second half to pull this one back. And so we are going to go into halftime, take a few minutes, and we'll be back after about 10 minutes or thereabout.
National Home Loans. Home ownership made easy. When you're with National, you're home.
The SKNFA loves football. And part of loving the game is making sure the players have access to the best healthcare. Never before has the association taken such a big step in looking out for our players. That's why our partnership with SKB MRI is vitally important. This is an essential step towards better and faster player recovery.
At SKB MRI, you benefit from world-class diagnostics and equipment built for top athletes and suited for everyone. Located in St. Kitts, it's easy to schedule an appointment. You can also look forward to amazing customer service from professionals who truly care about your health and recovery. We want you back in the game as soon as possible and fully recovered.
SKB MRI has been essential to my health as a player.
Their services are the finest. SKB MRI helps me to get back on the field quickly and safely.
Because, as I said earlier, we at the SKNFA, we love football.
SKB MRI. Your health can't wait.
Own your own, oh yeah. Build your future today. Let Own Mortgage show you the way. Own your own, your family, your home, build it with pride. National Bank is right here by your side. With every cent, with every loan. National Bank helps you find your own, oh yeah. Build your future today. Let Own Mortgage show you the way. Own your own.
You're never too young to start planning for your financial future. That's why I decided to visit National Caribbean Insurance to speak with one of their friendly sales agents.
Here at NCI, we strive to ensure customer satisfaction by choosing the right policy for you.
Don't wait until it's too late to apply. Make an appointment to see a sales agent.
Visit us today. We serve, we protect, we satisfy. That's NCI.
Introducing St. Kitts and Nevis's newest TV channel, Television Caribbean, TVC Channel 40 on the cable's Ultra TV. TVC promises to deliver the finest in television broadcasting in St. Kitts and Nevis and the Caribbean, with some of the best local programs in news, sports, and entertainment. Join us for Insights, where we delve into the lives of our guests.
Let me see what happened if I put this to it. Big explosion, like, okay, note to self, don't do that again.
Or get in-depth analysis on Newsline 360. We have sports, entertainment, and inspiration. It's all here on TVC Channel 40 on the cable's Ultra TV, on TelTV Cable Network in St. Martin, and on our website www.tvcplus.live. TVC Channel 40. See the difference.
Feeling beautiful is an inside job, but it pays to look the part. Hi, I'm Sharena, and together with the Sparkle Squad, we are dedicated to helping our sparkly see themselves in the best light.
I haven't had a happy point since we first. I prayed and I cried and I asked him, please don't take me away from my kids.
I said, you sure you're not gonna see your mommy anymore, and you're not gonna see your sister anymore?
There's this lack of self-worth and self-esteem.
The doctor said I had 3-degree burns and 4-degree burns.
It can make her feel as beautiful as we think she is, but if you don't feel it inside, it's not going to be worth anything. This show is about hope, right? We all got hope that one day things will be a little bit easier.
When you
look good, you feel good.
That's where we want to get to a stage of being resilient. Yes, things happen, but we can bounce back.
I could conquer anything. I know I've been through this, but I know I have overcome and I can help somebody else.
So you ready to sparkle? Oh my God! Wow!
National Home Loans. Home ownership made easy. When you're with National, you're home.
The SKNFA loves football. And part of loving the game is making sure the players have access to the best healthcare. Never before has the association taken such a big step in looking out for our players. That's why our partnership with SKB MRI is vitally important. This is an essential step towards better and faster player recovery.
At SKB MRI, you benefit from world-class diagnostics and equipment built for top athletes and suited for everyone. Located in St. Kitts, it's easy to schedule an appointment. You can also look forward to amazing customer service from professionals who truly care about your health and recovery. We want you back in the game as soon as possible and fully recovered.
SKB MRI has been essential to my health as a player.
Their services are the finest. SKB MRI helps me to get back on the field quickly and safely.
Because, as I said earlier, we at the SKNFA, we love football.
SKB MRI. Your health can't wait.
On your own, oh yeah. Build your future today. Let Own Mortgage show you the way. On your own, your family, your home, build it with pride. National Bank is right here by your side. With every step, with every loan. National Bank helps you find your on your own, oh yeah. Build your future today. Let Own Mortgage show you the way. On your own.
You're never too young to start planning for your financial future. That's why I decided to visit National Caribbean Insurance to speak with one of their friendly sales agents.
Here at NCI, we strive to ensure customer satisfaction by choosing the right policy for you.
Don't wait until it's too late to apply. Make an appointment to see a sales agent.
Visit us today. We serve, we protect, we satisfy. That's NCI.
Introducing St. Kitts and Nevis's newest TV channel, Television Caribbean, TVC Channel 40 on the cable's Ultra TV. TVC promises to deliver the finest in television broadcasting in St. Kitts and Nevis and the Caribbean, with some of the best local programs in news, sports, and entertainment. Join us for Insights, where we delve into the lives of our guests.
Let me see what happens if I put this to it. Big explosion, like, okay, note to self, don't do that again.
Or get in-depth analysis on Newsline 360. We have sports, entertainment, and inspiration. It's all here on TVC Channel 40 on the cables, Ultra TV, on Tel TV cable network in St. Martin, and on our website www.tvcplus.live. TVC Channel 40. See the difference.
Feeling beautiful is an inside job, but it pays to look the part. Hi, I'm Sharena, and together with the Sparkle Squad, we are dedicated to helping our sparkly see themselves in the best light.
I haven't had a happy point since I prayed and I cried and I asked him, please don't take me away from my kids.
I said, you sure you're not gonna see your mommy anymore, and you're not gonna see your sister anymore?
There's this lack of self-worth and self-esteem.
The doctor said I had 3-degree burns and 4-degree burns.
It could make her feel as beautiful as we think she is, but if you don't feel it inside, it's not going to be worth anything. This show is about hope, right? We all got hope that one day things will be a little bit easier.
When you look good, you feel good.
That's where we want to get to a stage of being resilient. Yes, things happen, but we can bounce back.
I could conquer anything. I know I've been through this, but I know I have overcome and I can help somebody else.
So you ready to sparkle? Oh my God!
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're back here for the second half of this very important game, all-important game for the Azul Cayon Rockets and the Skeleton Hotspurs. The score going into halftime was some 2-0 in favor of the Azul Cayon Rockets. Both goals coming from the booth of Devontae Carty, and he's probably a very happy campaigner out there this evening. It looks as though we're going to have a substitution already there, Phil, for the Cayon Spurs that must have spoken about it and had some discussion of what needed to be done in the second half. And if you were the coach of the Cayon Spurs, what would you put on the players' mind?
Well, I would tell them to keep with it. We've made mention about the green patches that Cayon Spurs has had during the first half. So I would ask them to focus on that. Stay positive. We are man down. We know what the situation is. But continue to go forward. The move that he made, taking out Hajari, the number 15, and putting in Shamari Baptist. And maybe some fresh legs there in the back. But yeah, that would definitely be my message. Stay positive.
Well, here is Azul Cayon. There are already 2 goals out. This one booted hard, and that one Baptiste heading that one back to Brandon. And Cayon Spurs already been put on the defensive part. I can see that Sylvester Fraser, you're smiling at home, and Alistair Edwards, you as well. Here at Warner Park, we had Andy Blanchard. He's smiling in the stand. But nobody for Cayon Spurs smile, you know.
Nobody for Cayon Spurs smile. You could see it in the stands.
I'm telling you. Pleasant good evening to Essington Watts. Probably at home as well, and hoping that our team, Cayon Spurs, will do wonders here, but they're under some pressure. Essington played into center of the field. Here is Cayon trying to go forward up the left side of the field, trying to push on forward. A bit of a pressure being applied there. Tackle comes in there from Baptiste outside of the area. It's going to be a dead ball situation to the Azul Cayon Rockets from outside, looking for their 3rd goal here tonight.
I think Coach Yellowman might have seen the joy that Cayon was having on the left side. funny enough, both teams enjoying some good play, some fine play on the left side. So he put Baptiste there. On the second play of the game, Baptiste was beaten and had to foul Barnes. So plenty of work for Baptiste to do.
He's going to have a lot of work on that left side, I can tell him that. Left side for the Azul Cayon. Here is a dead ball situation of a kick to Cayon to come in from the left side. It looks as though we have Robert standing on that one. Is it? The players inside of the penalty area. This one chipped across and headed down. A glancing header there by Prentice. This one going wide of the western upright across. A deflection in it as well. It's going to be a corner kick to Cayon to be taken from the right side of the field. Still more pressure here for the Gone Hot Spurs. Not yet run out of time, and they're hoping to pull something back. And they'll have to do that with 10 players, losing one of their players in the first half. This one should have crossed. The goalkeeper put on some pressure. Good defensive work there by Baptiste, and Spurs trying to clear that one downfield. Picked up there on the top by Challenger. A diagonal pass. Good outlet of a pass. Turns that one inside. Looking for some movement on the inside. Not getting it. And Davis booting that one up the center of the field. Spurs again trying to control in the center circle. Not being able to do so. Ball being headed around. There's Lewis putting that one back to K.O. Chapman. The goalkeeper turns it outside. Finds Davis. Davis swiveling and turning. Here is Azul Rockets. Cayon finds Lewis. Lewis goes further to the right side. He finds his number 22 in Watley. Watley turns it inside, finds Lewis. Lewis looking to go back. Still Lewis being put under some pressure. Finds Watley, turns it inside, finds Dorset. Dorset looking for some support. He turns it inside, finds Carty. Carty, one touch pass, finds Lewis, gets shoved under the face, takes a powerful right booter, almost injuring the custodian for the Ghana Spurs. Very powerfully struck there by Mervyn Lewis. Got into the penalty area. Some good passes there by the Azul Cayon Rockets. Found their way opening inside of the penalty area. And he put a powerful right booter onto that one. Good defensive work and good blocking there by the goalkeeper.
Yeah, Tuckett having a great game. Great analysis there, Sylvester. Tuckett having a great game, even though he's already let in 2 goals. If it wasn't for him, it would be a lot more.
This one comes across flat, and Spurs having to clear, not getting away with far. Carty puts it out, finds Lewis. Lewis trying to turn that one inside, and Spurs again, Baptiste having to defend. More pressure here. He's Watley turning that one inside, looking for some movement on the top again. Spurs defending and defending. Well boots that one up the center of the field, looking for a challenger, not getting there, intercepted by Davis. Here is the man, Barnes, getting away, going to the left side of the field. This one comes flat across, getting away from the clutches of Tuckett, and breaks to the right side. Here they are. Pressure form. This one, and a header gets that one over the crossbar. And I tell you, Azul Cayon Rockets putting on an exhibition here at Warner Park.
Yeah, tightening the screws and the Skellett Garden Hotspurs. But if I'm the Hotspurs, I would expect this. Like I've been saying, it's the second half. It's Azul Cayon Rockets. This has been their half this season. They should have expected the pressure. And here's Dorset down on the right-hand side, crossing it in. It goes in. It's still in play here by Shaheem Prentice. And it's cleared there by the Spurs defender. Well, partly cleared. Who's on it there? Is that their number 10? Passes it over there, and it's played out. A little miscommunication there between the number 22 and the number 15 for Cayon.
Well,
and it's a little breath of air.
Where we have to see that the crowd has been there at Warner Park for the second half of this game, probably preparing themselves for the next game between Newtown. That's 100 Newtown.
100 Newtown.
Coming up against Bath United. Here is Archibald easily beating the man, picked up there in the middle of the field, trying to go through his challenger. The ball intercepted quite quickly. Here, dazzling move there by Cayon on that far side, trying to go forward on that left side. Overstepping there, that is Xavier, trying to square that one inside of the box, not getting it on target. Intercepted that time by Baptiste. A little of a handball there by Davis. And Spurs has been under tremendous pressure here from Azul Cayon Rockets in the opening stages of this the second half of the game. And so Spurs will have to work very hard. This one is shifted to the right side. Here they are trying to go forward, muscled off that one. Xavier holding stiff on that far side. Spurs in control. This one chipped over to the far side, looking for some movement on the top, not getting there. Swiveling and turning. Here is the number 27 in Raquel Allen trying to split between the defense, intercepted quite easily. Watley goes down the right side, trying to beat the man, intercepted quite easily. And Lewis picks that one up.
Well,
comes across and takes the throw in very quickly.
Yeah, trying to play it a little bit too fast there, the referee calling it back, you know, rightly so. Just trying to keep the pressure on the Garden Hotspurs. Cayon really not letting up. I guess that was the halftime speech where the coach
continue wanting some more goals.
Putting the nails in the coffin.
Some more pressure on the Garden Hotspurs. Simmons picks it up, shifts it to the left side. He finds Malik. Malik Roberts with it, goes further to the left side. Finds Xavier. Xavier back to Roberts. Cayon easily settling with 3 in defense, pushes that one forward. He finds Prentice back to Simmons. Simmons now turns it inside, looks for Carty. Carty tries to beat one player, gives it away. Picked out now in the middle of the field by the Garden Hotspurs, trying to push on forward, moving into the open space. It says Garden Hotspurs, chipping that one over, looking for some movement on the top. He's been put under pressure. Simmons having to clear very hurriedly to the right side. Dorset picks that one up. Here they're coming forward, looking there for the overlapping. Watley finds Lewis. Lewis trying to track that one down. And it's Dave Warner just ushering that one across the western touchline, very deep in his own defensive half. So coming up very soon, the next game we are going to have 100 Newtown. They'll be looking for some points as well to get into the Final Four. Bath United as well. So it's everything to play for.
Everything to play for in the second half, both at the top and at the bottom.
Yeah.
National Bank taking a great opportunity here to come on board. I think this is the most competitive season we've seen in a while.
Spurs trying to pull at least one back, going over the center line now, finding a bit of space on that right side. Archibald chips that one inside, one touch pass, finds the man on the outside right. Archibald again works that one on the inside. This one chipped to the far side, looking for the man, trying to get behind the defense. And Xavier just allowing that one to go across the goal line and wins the goal kick instead. But Spurs being able to put a few touches together.
Mm-hmm.
And you could remember when their fans would say touches. Yeah. And the crowd, you know, would be singing on the far side.
I haven't heard
for a long time, eh?
I haven't heard that, and I haven't heard Simburgers tonight. You know, holla. I haven't heard any of that tonight.
Probably waiting for a goal to go in.
Maybe he's somewhere.
Simburger somewhere.
He's somewhere here.
A devout supporter of the Garden Hotspurs, Simburger, not giving up. This one chipped over, looking for Lewis, trying to go forward. The one taken down. There's Nichols finding Archibald. Spurs on the counter, attacking their own half. Good control there by Steve Archibald. Turns that one inside. Oh, Burgers. Oh, he's here.
Right on call.
He's right here. Burgers is right in the stand. And he's keeping a keen eye out.
Big up Simburgers one time.
This one chipped over, looking for Sean. Sean trying to control that one, swiveling and turning down the left side of the field, trying to curl that one on the inside. The ball rebounds from a defender, number 18, in fact, trying to push Sean Percival. Coming out of his attacking position, going to the left side. Not where you really want to see him, you know, Phil.
No, not really. And he's had to play a bit more defensive simply because of the man being down.
Here is Steve Archibald trying to streak up on the left side. He has 2 defenders with him, and that one be tackled across the western touchline. It's going to be a throw into the Garden Hotspurs. Kellett Garden Hotspurs looking for their first goal in tonight's game. And it's going to be a throw-in deep in the defensive half of the Azul Cayon Rockets. On the left side of the field, it's going to be thrown into the penalty area, no doubt. The players are going up. 1, 2, 3, 4 players inside the penalty area. This one comes down. Steve is trying to swivel and turn. Not being able to do so. Getting it off the mouth of the boot and going across the goal line and into touch. It's going to be a goal kick to the Azul Cayon Rockets. Not very good control there by Steve Archibald on that occasion.
And he tried. I see what he was trying to get the ball across or play it off of the defender. The defender played the ball and it ricocheted off of Archibald for a goal kick. So he tried, and we spoke about the table and how tight it has been. Just a little update for the fans there. Old Road Jets would have taken the first place with 25 points, Cayon being on 24, and here we are with Tucker collecting that ball there. And then tonight, Cayon being up 2 would be back at the top of the table with 27, so that's 2 points ahead of Old Road Jets. And the game tomorrow would see Newtown trying to get 23 points, which would put them in 4th position above St. Paul's. And then Bath, if they were to win, they would get 20 points, which would take them from 8 in the dreaded play-in to stay-in zone and take them up to 6. So 2 places, each team tomorrow would move, it seems like. A lot to play for, Sylvester.
Quite a bit to play for, and I think the players are aware of it.
I think so too.
You've seen the urgency out there by the Azul Cayon Rockets. Gone Spurs having to clear them way out of the bottom pile, not wanting to be automatically disqualified from the Premier Division, or it's going to be a dead ball situation to the Cayon Rockets. They're leading by some 2-0 here at Warner Park in this encounter against the Skillet Corner Hotspurs, and the crowd has really grown here at Warner Park, expecting the second half between the Honda Newtown. I'm also a supporter of Honda Newtown, you know, that's my area, East Bastia. I come from the Bird Rock area, worked in the Tucker Clark School as the principal.
Right.
You know.
Quite a decorated past there, Sylvester.
Suffered. Suffered.
The more people hear it, the more you'll continue to hear it.
I'm saying. You know what I saw this morning? I don't know if they were playing for the sports department or the SKNFA. I saw some primary school children playing a tournament inside here.
Oh, yes, I think that would have been for Goals Academy.
Oh, Goals Academy.
Yeah, big shout out to Goals Academy.
Okay.
With their youth program. They consistently have the youths playing football, which is something that is near and dear to my heart. So, again, massive shout out to Goals Academy and all the other footballing academies that specialize in youth football.
And the players were quite excited about it. Here comes the goal scoring card. He gets that one across field. This one could be dangerous. Here's Dorset cutting on the inside. Is it going to be a shot? Goal? Marvin Lewis does it from inside the area. Picked up a free ball. A good playing there by the Azul Cayon Rockets, and made no mistake, just steered that one into the back of the net. Easily done there by Mervyn Lewis. The third goal for the Cayon Rockets here tonight, and again another nail in the coffin of the Skillet Corner Hotspurs. Not a good night at all for the Skillet Corner Hotspurs, my friend.
Not a good night at all, Sylvester. So that's 3 nails in the coffin. I'm wondering how much it would take to nail the coffin shut, but we are 3 nails in.
Well.
Cayon taking full advantage of this 1 man out. This 10-man Skellig Garden Hotspurs team is under the belt right now, Sylvester.
We're now into about the 63rd minute of this game. This one touched back there by Carty. Watley, now on the far side, turns this one all the way back. He finds Roberts. Roberts goes square. He finds Kaya Chotman, the goalkeeper. He goes further to his left. He picks out Simmons. Simmons turns it inside again. Watley comes across, picks that one up quite well. This is Barnes. Long ball there from Barnes. Barnes at one time played for Sadlers? Or?
Yes. He was the talisman for Sadlers.
Very dangerous play indeed.
Created quite a stir when he left.
Here's Steve Archibald with it in his own defense, playing it around. He's going to lose it. We see a strong move coming in there from Xavier, and he in turn gets a yellow card.
That's a red card.
It's going to be a red?
That is going to be a red.
Ah. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no.
And Cayon 10 men down, 3-0 up. Is this the plus?
Or what it's going to take for the Ghana Hotspurs to come back?
Is this it? Is this it? Is this what the Hotspurs needed? Is this the impetus? Is this the shot that they needed to get a goal back and make this game a little bit more interesting here for the fans?
Well, it's left to be seen. You can hear a bit of an anxiety in the crowd and the buzz of the crowd here. Referee Ward making a very serious decision there. The player was kicking around. It looks as though he's Xavier French. And when you get a red card, what, you lose a game or 2 games?
Well, it's 2 yellows, so I think that he's out 1 game.
1 game.
A straight red card would be 2 games.
2 games.
Yeah, so he's out for the next game. Not something that the Cayon faithful would like. You see how angry the fans sound. You know how angry his teammates look, and I'm pretty sure he's going to hear it going on the bench, him being one of the mainstays in the starting 11.
But Phil, if you're up by 3-0, you're leading 3-0 with just about some 25 minutes or so remaining in the game. I mean, no need for that.
Really,
no need. And the player was outside of the penalty area, right?
I'm telling you,
at an acute angle.
You have your defense. Your defensive line is back. All 4 players were back for Cayon. You just let the ball play.
You just let it play. You know, the players have to think a little more. You know, when they're in a position like that. Very dangerous. You have to think very quickly. What shall I do here? I can't commit a foul. I got to stay back. I got to try and block as against tackling.
Especially with the referee that we've had tonight, and the players are a lot closer than we are, Sylvester.
Yes.
So they would have seen the referee's intention quite early. And
very early.
They're playing into the cards. A lot of cards have been shown tonight, but I think rightfully so.
Well, he has to take control of this game. I mean, these players have not played for a while. We were off an international break. Had a game against Costa Rica, one against the Bahamas. And so the players are a bit, anxious to get on the field of play and wanted to stamp the authority. It's going to be a dead ball situation to the Skeleton Hotspurs, a free kick outside of the penalty area. And let us see what Archibald can do with this one. He is actually one of the main shooters for the Skeleton Hotspurs, or the shooter. And they had a player that scored one brilliant goal. I think it was...
Yes, the midfielder. He scored in the 84th minute for their last game. His name is not coming right now.
It was a Maxine. There's a shot on goal. This one comes off the head and just going a few inches over the crossbar. It's going to be a corner kick to the Skeleton Hotspurs.
A good shot there by Archibald.
Yeah, deflection from a defender. And they're going to win the corner kick, nevertheless, to be taken from the right side of the field. Things getting real testy here. 10 players up against 10 now.
10 against 10. And you go back to the first yellow card that French would have gotten for kicking away a ball, being up 2-0.
Yes.
Closing first half.
Just kicked it away.
Yeah, so you see, sometimes we bait ourselves into these things.
This one comes across a bit too strong, way too strong, and goes across and over the goal line and into touch. It's going to be a goal kick to Azul Cayon. Rockets continues to lead this encounter by 3-0. We had 2 goals coming from the boot of Carty and 1 from Lewis. This one to the right side, picked up there by Dorset. Dorset beats 2 players on the inside and frees the man. Finds Prentice rushing onto that one, but way off his line is Brandon. And boots that one upfield to the right side. A bit of a handball there by Archibald, not being able to control the referee. Calling it. He has to be very careful as well. He has a yellow card already.
Yeah, and much to his credit, he's been very quiet. Much to his credit, I would give him that.
Barnes picks that one up in the center circle, trying to push forward, looking for Lewis. That one intercepted quite easily by Spurs. Touch back into defense, goes to the left side of the field. Spurs been put under some pressure in their own defense. They'll have to try and get out. And that one, a deflection from the boot of Dorset and goes across the western touchline. It's going to be a throw-in to Skeleton Hotspurs, done very quickly, picked up there by Archibald. Turns that one inside. He's looking for Challenger. Challenger being tackled from behind. A slight push in the small of the back there by Davis. It's going to be a dead ball situation once more to the Skeleton Hotspurs, just inside the defensive half of the Azul Cayon Rockets. Azul Cayon Rockets leading 3-0. This one played up on the left side. Here is Spurs trying to find some space on the left side, trying to square that one across. The block comes in infringement call. The players are rolling around there. Another card.
Yeah, and that would be
to Watley.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kijani Watley.
It's a player who has just been substituted on in number 14 in Tikai Huggins. You know, he looks to be all right. A bit hobbled. A bit hobbled, but he looks to be all right. Now we have the number 22 in Watley being on a yellow card. He would want to be careful.
He better be quite careful because Kimball Ward not making any joke out there tonight. 3-0 in favor of Azul Cayon Rockets. They're trying to defend here. And Spurs trying to get their first goal of the night, but they're running out of time. Spurs never loses. Okay, this one comes across. And good defensive work on the top of the box here, trying to go forward the Spurs and infringement. No, play continues and the players are bumping that one around, a shot and goal, not getting it very straight, and that one all the way to the far side. It's going to be a throw-in very close to the corner flag to the Cayon Rockets. They're leading by some 3-0 here at Warner Park in the first encounter for this evening. And what do you think Spurs have to do, my good friend Phil?
I still say...
What can they do?
Be positive. The front runners, the forwards, and the attacking midfielders just need to be a bit more aggressive. The field has been evened out by the exit of Xavier French, and you take whatever impetus you can get from that, but it is to stay positive and stay going forward. They've had some green patches. It's just to make it more consistent, and they could maybe make this game a bit more challenging. And here we have Cayon going forward.
Yes, Carty's freaking down on that left side trying to square that one across.
Is it Carty?
Yeah, very good defensive work on the part of Batiste, one of the substitute, blocking that one from coming across. It's going to be a corner kick to Azul Cayon Rockets. It continues to lead by 3-0. They're looking for a fourth goal, and probably...
we should be in the 70th minute, 71st minute by now.
By now.
Yeah.
Well, Cayon still looking for a fourth goal. This one chipped across and turned back to the far side. Trying to go around the player. Tackle comes in once more and goes across the goal line. It's going to be another corner kick to Azul Cayon Rockets to be taken from the left side. Right booter, he'll try and curl that one inside, looking for the fourth goal and looking for the head of one of the forward. Chips that one high for the far post, and up go the head. Very tall defender of, could that be Warner? Dave Warner.
That's number 17.
Number 17. It looks as though we are having Davis coming out, being substituted there by the coach, Anthony Nets Isaac.
And there is the man you were asking
Number 9.
about. That's the man you were asking about.
Oh, Nelson, my good friend Nelson.
That is the guy you were asking about.
Yeah. Vince Roy Nelson has taken the field. We know him to be a very skillful player, very dangerous player. And he heads that one forward. Is it Vince Roy? Goal! Immediately, Vince Roy Nelson heads that one forward and gets it off the goal, the tip of the goalkeeper's fingers into the back of the net, and he celebrates.
Who do you credit? Do you credit the coach? Do you credit Vince Roy? Who gets the most credit here?
Both of them. Both of them. What a thing, what a thing. Immediately coming onto the field and scoring seconds after his entry.
Definition of a super sub.
I'm telling you, looking a bit thick and heavy, like he'd been resting for a very long time and probably needing to work off some of that.
Yeah. As has definitely bulked up since his earlier days. See him doing a little bit of stretching, wondering if he's recovering from some ailment there. Had some downtime.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's 4-0 in favor of the Azul Cayon Rockets, and immediately the entrance of Vince Roy Nelson, almost not settled, but he was pretty much so, head that one forward, getting it into, after the tip of the goalkeeper, Brandon, into the back of the net, where here Spurs trying to come forward, gets that one around the defense, and probably trying to clear that one inside, and that one being blocked across the goal line. It's going to be a corner kick today. Gone Hotspurs, Gone Hotspurs not doing very well here tonight, and oh my word, 4-0. They're really doing it. They're really running out of time and running out very quickly, Phil.
Yeah. For Cayon, it's a case of nobody on. You know, one more and it's what we call a slap.
A slap. Gonna have to hide from Sylvester Fraser. Anyway I see him, I'm gonna hide myself. Well, there's a good take there by Keir Trotman. Sylvester Fraser, former player of Cayon and a former executive member of the Football Association. Well, ardent supporter of the Azul Cayon Rockets as well. I'm sure Alistair Edwards, he's loving this one. This one turned on the inside, they're trying to go forward. Is Carty trying to control, not being able to do so. The ball being taken away there by Kitori. Huggins turned back to the custodian for the Gone Hotspurs. Brandon boots that one long to the right side of the field, looks for Archibald, finds him too, takes it under control, looking for the player overlapping on that right side, kicks that one for the player sort of stood up. And so the player not being able to latch on to that one. The goalkeeper comes off his goal line. That's Keir Trotman. Easily takes that one down. Ushers it to the right side. Finds Simmons. Simmons now finds Nelson. Nelson turns it back, finds Simmons. Still Nelson. Vince Roy, the goal scorer. Turns it inside, finds Marvin Lewis. Goes wide, looking for Carty on the far side, looking to break down on the far side. Hits that one forward, looking to get behind the defense. And this one being cleared. Gets it across the goal line. It's going to be another corner kick to the Azul Cayon Rockets. Could this be a fifth goal to the Cayon Rockets?
Well, they would certainly be hoping so. If I am Garden Hotspurs, I'm keeping an eye on number 9. Him being as short as he is and got up behind 2 tall players to head that ball in, I would definitely be keeping my eye on Mr. Nelson.
Well, a fresh pair of legs as well.
Shaheem Prentice has some size as well.
Yes. And so this one thrown in. Turn back on that far right side. Here is Malik getting that one across. This one headed forward. The goalkeeper coming off, and a little collision there by Prentice. The attacking forward for Azul Cayon Rockets onto the goalkeeper Brandon. Whistle. Dead ball situation. This one played away to the left side of the field. Raquel Allen picks that one up, turns it inside. Spurs now trying to ease forward. Still looking to score here this afternoon. Goes to, or this evening, this one goes to the right side and goes all the way across to the eastern touchline. It's going to be a throw into the Azul Cayon Rockets in no great deal of hurry. Looking for Carty. Carty's trying to control her, tracks that one down, finds Lewis. Lewis turns that one back to his goalkeeper in Keir Trotman. Cayon leading by some 4-0. 2 goals by Carty, 1 by Lewis and 1 by Nelson. Turn to the right side by Kijani. Wadley finds he's turned there by Nelson. Nelson turns it inside, finds Prentice. Cayon on the attack, looking to break the man. Dorset free. Dorset is going to take a shot. No! That one, a good defensive work there by the Gone Hotspurs defender. Coming across at the right timing and blocking that one. I think Dorset had to crank himself up.
Yeah. it looks like he really
should have taken it one time.
But he needed that energy. He needed some kinetic energy to get going there. So he had to as you said, crank before he could take the shot, which gave the defender for Spurs, number 22, enough time. And he celebrated the block, even though he's 4-0 down. I think it's a good celebration because it might have been 5-0. So kudos to him.
Raquel Allen with that turns that one inside, easily defended there by Simmons. Of Azil Cayon, turns it inside. Finds Nelson. Nelson back to Watley. Watley back to Simmons. All Cayon. Cayon Rockets in control here. In the middle of the field, finds Vince Roy. Nelson turns it inside. Finds Prentice looking for Nelson. Nelson turns it back, looks for some support on his right side. His left. Finds Watley. Watley turns it inside. Finds Lewis goes further to the left side. He finds Roberts. Roberts with it on the left side of the field. Cayon now trying to build. Real classic football here by Azul Cayon. Still all Cayon, some 10 touches, all Cayon. Cayon with Lewis. Lewis again turns it inside, find Nelson. Nelson looks for some support, looking for Barnes, not getting there. This one blocked there by Spurs. Here is Steve Archibald now. Trying to counter-attack, goes to the left side. He finds Decoy Huggins. Huggins with it. On the left side of the field, trying to get past Watley, still Huggins. Huggins still trying to get around Watley. Challenge comes in from Dorset. Dorset turns it inside, finds Challenger. Back out, finds Huggins. Huggins for Spurs. Still Huggins. Huggins turns it all the way back, finds Raquel Allen. Allen looking for some support, turns it on the inside. Here you have Steve Archibald. Spurs in control. Finds Warner. Warner goes first to the right. He finds Batiste. Batiste picks it up for Spurs. Still trying to usher himself forward. And eventually the ball being taken away there by Roberts. Turns back to his custodian in Keir Trotman. And Cayon now trying to build. Dorset picks it up on the right side. A bit of a touch there by Steve Archibald. And a little sportsmanship being shown. Looks as though we're going to have another substitution. They're going to be taking out their number 14 in Barnes and bringing on their number 5 in Butler. That's Butler?
That's Shaquem
that's
Butler.
The Butler.
Yeah, that's Shaquem Butler.
Butler.
That's the former captain who took over for Malik Hendrickson.
Okay,
Hendrickson.
the Big Butler.
Big Butler.
Big Butler.
I want to say, welcome back. He spent some time out. He's always been an avid fan of Cayon. He plays with his heart on his sleeve, and he's a proud member of this team. I know he will be happy to be back out there.
And he has the captain armband already. See Butler. Turns that one to the right side. So Cayon now almost back to full strength, Phil.
Almost.
You have Nelson.
Almost.
You have Butler.
Almost.
Okay.
I don't know
who is missing.
Hendrickson. I don't know.
Oh, Hendrickson.
I don't know how long
Hendrickson.
Yeah,
okay.
I don't know how long he's going to be out. I heard it's a toe injury. So hopefully it's not anything that is going to keep him on the sidelines for a lengthy period as they try to make a serious push for this Final Four and to keep their spot at the top of the league here.
Here is Spurs in their own halves trying to control. Here is Steve Archibald trying to come away from the defense. Being tracked down there by Dorset. Turns left, turns right. Beats the player on the outside. An infringement called against Butler. Is Butler going to get a card? Oh my. Butler has earned himself a yellow card. This Kimball Ward is not making any joke out
I'm
there.
a super fan of this ref. I really like consistency, and he has been really...
How many cards? How many cards?
I'm going to give a count in a little while. I have to go back through the cards that were given out, but big shout out to the ref for being consistent tonight. The players really have to be careful, Sylvester.
Oh my, another yellow card being given this time to Butler. Substitute just coming onto the field of play about a minute ago. Been issued with a yellow card from Kimball Ward, keeping things steady, keeping it real, keeping it the players conscious. It's going to be a dead ball situation to the Skeleton Hotspurs. They're fighting for their lives here at Warner Park. They are down by 4 goals to 0 to Gon Hotspurs. Here is Steve Archibald again with a free kick. Gets that one through, and Keir Trotman just gobbles that one up. Excitingly boots that one up the left side of the field, looking for Roberts. Roberts able to turn that one back. He finds Lewis. Lewis goes square. Finds Simmons. Simmons cuts on the inside looking for some assistance. In the center circle now, here is Azul Cayon Rockets going further to the left side, looking for the overlapping Roberts. Not getting there, intercepted quite easily. Picked up there by Steve Archibald. Spurs counter-attacking, chips that one over, looking for Tikoy on the top of the box, trying to line one up. Takes a shot and goal! No! That one misses the Western upright. Oh my! That one was heading goal, was already beating the goalkeeper and going just inches past the Western upright field. What an opportunity for the Gordon Spurs.
Yeah, it's a shame that that one was not scored because Huggins being a substitute, he's come on and he's had a lot of energy, a lot of belief. He actually pointed to where he wanted the ball. So it's great that he got it in the spot that he got it, was able to turn the defender, beat another defender in the box and then get a shot off. You know, it's sad that it did not score, but that has been it for Gordon Hotspurs tonight.
Well, it's still 4-0 in favor of the Azul Cayon Rockets. Played down the right side, Butler comes across now and that one goes across the eastern touchline. It's going to be a throw into the Gordon Hotspurs halfway in the defensive half of the Azul Cayon Rockets on the right side of the field. They're still looking for their opening goal in tonight's game. Would they be able to get it? I don't think they'll be able to win this one. Too deep down, far down, but it's football. A tackle coming in, a player going to the ground there on the far side. It's going to be a throw-in or a dead ball situation. It looks as though we're going to have another substitution here by Azul Cayon Rockets as well. They might ring quite a number of changes, and there are 4-0 in the lead. Taking out the number 22, we also see Prentice coming out and Watley being taken out. And number 32 in Davis, Raheem Davis, been brought on, and number 29, Andre Watley, been brought on. So some of the other players getting an opportunity to get their feet wet tonight. Their team leading by some 4-0. And Andre Watley able to tap that one back. Fine Simmons here is downfield by Mervyn. It's going to be a dead ball situation. The player being standing in an offside position. Number 32 in Davis, Raheem Davis. Pressure being applied here by Simmons, taken there by Lewis. Lewis turns it inside, finds Nelson. Nelson makes a true pass, finds the man Carty. And good defensive work there by Batiste, getting that one across the goal line and into touch. Is giving up the corner kick to be taken from the left side of the field. Spurs and Cayon team not really letting up here. They're leading by some 4-0 and still looking for a 5th goal, Phil.
Yeah, they really are trying to give Gordon Hotspurs a slap tonight. We're here in what looks like the 83rd minute. So we have some time left. I see another substitute there, the number 27 for Gordon Hotspurs coming out and the number 21 going in. There's also a sub there for the number 6 for Gordon Hotspurs going in. I'm not sure who came out for number 6, but we should find out shortly.
We'll find out shortly. I think DeAndre Challenger came out. Number 10.
Number
he
10
has been sort of missing from this game somewhat tonight.
Yes.
He was taken out. This one chipped across high to the blind side, looking for the head, and that one being brought down inside of the air, booted up the left side of the field. Swiveling and turning the gun. I suppose this one comes off the boot of the number 29 in Watley. That's Andre Watley. Number 29 for Spurs. And just trying, not seeing a number 29. This one's thrown in to Steve. Squeeze that inside the center circles. And number 18 on top of that one. Turn of field on the right side of the field. Here is Roberts now being put under some pressure. Spurs cutting on. It's a cutting inside out. That one easily been taken away. Boot up the right side of the field. Spurs still in control. Finding a bit of space in defense. Find Batiste. Batiste goes back to the left side of the field. Spurs trying to build, trying to get at least 1 goal here. Turn to the right side. Still Spurs in control on the right side, not really getting forward. Players sitting back for the Azul Cayon. A bit of space on that right side, boxing the ball around. Gone Hot Spurs. Shifts it on the right side of the field, goes back to Batiste. His right defender goes no. Cuts on the inside. Spurs now coming forward. Turns that one inside. Finds Steve. Steve chips that one over. Looking for the man overlapping on the top side. He's going to try a shot. No. Blocked there by Roberts. A bit of a hold in there inside of the box. And a tackle been put in. Are we going to see a card? No. No card, Phil. No card.
I think he was looking to his lines lady there, and she didn't give him a signal, so he kept his card
in his pocket. Roberts on his field takes that one very quickly. Turn that one in, find Keir Trotman. Finds Simmons. Simmons turns on the inside looking for a bit of space there. Finds Lewis. Cayon Rockets a long ball downfield, looking for some movement there from the number 32 in Davis. Davis trying to go forward, being held back somewhat there by Batiste. Spurs wins it, rolls that one out to the right side. Looking for Stephen Clark, being brought down outside of the area. No, play continues. Picked up by Lewis. Lewis says going to try one from downtown and goes wide.
Might as
of
well.
The eastern upright.
4 have gone in, you know. Watch one from outside.
4-0 in favor of the Azul Cayon Rockets, and all the Cayon fans now are smiling. Crowd is in for the second game. What are your expectations of the second game?
I think it's going to be a highly contested game. Bath are in a position they don't want to be in. Newtown is in a position they don't want to be in. So it's everything to play for, like most of the matches tonight. Both teams, the only team tonight that would want to stay in the position that they are currently in would be Cayon. But everybody else, I don't think they're happy with where they are.
Well, I don't know if it was mentioned, but you know Lester Blackett, who passed away recently, he was also a player in the SKNFA.
Yep.
He played here in St. Kitts for, I think it was Chelsea at the time. You're too young to know about Chelsea and Santos.
Way too young.
And rivals and those teams. And he used to come down at afternoons. That time we did not have lights.
Okay.
And so he'd get the boat down, and he will start playing anyway in the second half, or very close to the second half for Chelsea. A very good player, very swift of feet, a good runner, in fact, an athlete. And he was done very well in football for Nevis as well.
Quite the history lesson tonight here, fans.
Yes, Lester Blackett, and so condolences. He's also from the Bath area. Originally, he grew up there on the top of Bath, going into Bath, the main road to Bath, and so you know I lived in Bath Village.
What?
I'm really a fan of Alex Claxton. We call him Lala. You know, we grew up together. You know,
Coach Claxton.
Coach Claxton, yes. So I'm wishing him well tonight.
Yeah, he has been doing wonders for the Bath team.
I'm wishing him
well.
well.
The team for quite some time.
Spent all his life in Bath Village. Just one turn inside of the area, Spurs winning that one in defense. Here they are coming out of defense now. Dribbling upfield is Decoy. Huggins turns that one inside, one touch pass, finds the man on the outside. That's Archibald. Spurs still looking for that elusive first goal. Swarmed by a number of players, a bit of a push in there by the number 29 in Keon J. Watley.
Saw Archibald square up there, thought he was going to take a shot for a minute there. Maybe
try to bend it.
Yeah, curl the ball in the far corner there. I mean, you might as well, you're down 4. You never know.
And that's one of the shortcomings of Spurs. They have to try and shoot more.
Yeah, they haven't
when
shot
they get
much
in
tonight.
and around of the box. Haven't shot much today. And get more players forward and try to shoot. But they're running out of time here at Warner Park. They say they never run out of time, but they definitely going to run out of time here at Warner Park. This against Azul Cayon Rockets, leading by 4-0, and goals scored in Devontae Carty. He had 2 goals, one to Mervyn Lewis and one to the substitute in Vince Roy Nelson. So 4-0. Here is Spurs now trying to get their first goal outside of the area. Can they do something. Number 66, that's Maxine.
Yeah. Might be the last kick of the game.
Might be the last kick of the game. Probably can bend this one.
Yeah, we've already seen the extra time. It's 1 minute, so we should be into that 1 minute now.
Just about that. Well, Maxine, can you do it again? Winds this one up, and that one is flat, and the goalkeeper here just gobbles that one up. It was low, and he was able to pick that one up. Now a national goalkeeper. Well, here comes Cayon, trying to sneak down on that left side, speeding down on the left side. Do you have the final? Is it? No, that one went across the eastern touchline. Well, the fat lady's on her way here at Warner Park, and it's going to soon be over.
She's probably sitting in the stands now.
Sitting in the stands and just peeping over, and Spurs still trying to get forward, not getting very far. Intercepted quite easily there by the Azul Cayon Rockets. Turned inside by Carty. Carty heels it inside, finds Dorset. Here is Nelson shifting on to the left side, finds Carty trying to turn that one touch pass inside, not getting it on target as well as he would like, and this one pushed across the eastern touchline, halfway in the defensive half of the Ghana Hotspurs. It's going to be a throw-in to Azul Cayon Rockets, leading by some 4-0. Can they get a fifth one? Who would like to take a bet? You like a bet, Phil? Can they get the fifth one?
I wouldn't bet on it.
Here is Carty sending that one across, and the goalkeeper going up and probably being infringed there by the attacking forward.
I think Spurs are doing everything that they can do to not have that fifth goal going in, not walking home with a slap. You see the players chatting back and forth to each other. I'm pretty sure the Cayon players are already telling them, hey, this is what we're looking to do. So they will be putting everything on the line in the last couple of seconds here, not to get that dreaded slap.
This is has been not a good evening for the Ghana Hotspurs. Not liking the result of this game. It's 10 men to 10. Had 2 players being given red card, one from either side. This one shifted to the right side of the field, looking to go forward. A tussle for that one. Taken away by the Ghana Hotspurs. Here is Stephen Archibald standing around with it inside of the area, turning that one back. Here comes a shot. And that one going high over the crossbar.
You're nearly hitting a popcorn machine in the stands there.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, the final whistle in tonight's game between Azul Cayon Rockets and the Skeleton Ghana Hotspurs, ending in a 4-0 drubbing for the Spurs team. Spurs will have quite a lot of work to do if they are to stay up in the Premier Division. They have to get their attitude right. They have to get the key players out there on the field of play. They have to listen to their coaches and do more work on the field of play. We want to see a little more energy on the top. We want to see them shooting more, taking opportunities at the front, and make sure that they stay up in the Premier Division. They're the oldest team in the park yet. I want to congratulate the Cayon Azul Rockets for winning tonight's game. They're opening again after the international break.
Right.
4 goals to net, 2 goals to Carty, Devontae Carty, 1 to Mervyn Lewis, and 1 to Vince Roy Nelson. And they are going home as happy campaigners, winning this game really well, in good stride. And I'm sure the fans, Sylvester Fraser, you're smiling, you're laughing now, not smiling. Alistair Edwards and the rest of the crew there in Cayon, you're having a good time. Congratulations to the fans, the management team, the coaches. Your wrap-up of this game, Mr. Phil.
Quite the spectacle for the viewing fans, the fans that are not having any stake in it. The fans for Ghana Hotspurs wouldn't be too happy, but we've had quite a game. By my count, we've had 8 yellow cards. Some of those yellow cards resulting in 2 players being expelled from the game. Teams finishing the game with 10 players each. We've had 4 goals. We've had a consistent referee, and we've had plenty of chances going a begging. So quite a game, quite a first game for this Saturday evening football. Quite a precursor for what is to come later. But very much so enjoyable game. Not so much for Spurs. Cayon coming out and being very professional, acting like they're on the top of the table. Behaving in that manner, excluding the 2 yellow cards for their midfielder in French. But Cayon really with their eyes on the prize, and they're back at the top of the table, like you said. Spurs with a lot of work to do. The best that they could do now is try to get into that dreaded play-in to stay in zone, and if they do that, they have a chance to stay up. As it stands now, with 6 games remaining, the oldest team in the park might be the newest team in Division 1 next season.
I am not counting on that one, Phil. I'm not counting. I'm still hoping that my team can remain in the Premier Division. So from Warner Park, the score, a win here to Cayon Rockets, Azul Cayon Rockets, 4-0 in their favor. Spurs going down once again, not doing very well. We are over and out from the first game. I've been Sylvester Charles. With me, I've had Phil. We are hoping to see you tomorrow for another game. Thank you very much. Have a good evening.
Stay safe.
Well, back here at Warner Park for the second game, as Sylvester Charles, and stepping in, we have the good man himself, Val. He's sweating. I must say congratulations, Val, on your win. Azul Cayon taking 4-0 out of Gone Hotspurs tonight. You were somewhere, you're sweating, so you were somewhere enjoying it. You have on even your jersey.
Yeah.
So what you felt about the game?
It was a real good game. I think Cayon dominated the game from start to finish. In the end, we come up with a good victory. So kudos to my guys, and hopefully we have our next entertaining game here in our second matchup here tonight.
You should see the smile on Val's face, right? Val is just smiling at me. But congratulations to Val and all of the Cayonites. It looks as though we are going to have another minute silence for Dexter Tyrrell, who has served football in St. Kitts Nevis, has worked in the secretariat of the SKNFA for some time. He's also the deputy sports director, or has been the deputy sports director for the Department of Sports. And he passed away last evening. We were made to understand. I don't know if it's because of the Village Superstars who would have lost against the Oro Jets. I don't know the reason. I don't have a reason. But he's no longer with us. I saw the players paying respects to Dexter Tyrrell for his service to football in St. Kitts Nevis, and so sad to see him go at that very tender young age. Ardent supporter of the Rams Village Superstars. I'm happy they're not playing. Well, they played last night. They do not have another game this weekend. And it's going to be very sad for the community of St. Johnson's Village, the village as they call it. He's been a community man. And so we have our second game, 100 Newtown United coming up against, is it Hot Springs? It looks like Tropical Blossom Hot Springs Bath United. A very long sponsorship here. And with me, I have Val. We're hoping that the man himself will come in, Derek Ocean Mills, in a few minutes or so. But we can give you the lineup of the team. For the 100 Newtown team, we have Kevin Brown, number 16. We also have Keon Batiste. We have Carlos Bertie, Akimba Lawrence. Good to see you out there. Madari Hodge, as well, number 21. Amos Springer, oh yeah. Kiwani David, number 5. We also have Viti Jabari Isaac, number 3, number 26, Yusuf Saunders. We have Ashton Maynard, number 1, and Jamar Smith. We haven't seen Mitchum. Okay. And we have the coach, Jeffrey Hazel, is outside there. And running for the Tropical Blossom Hot Springs Bath United, we're going to have a Maureen Bartlett. We also have Geraldine Mears. We also have Jameen Bartlett. We have Rocco Brown. We have Jeremy Richards. We have Chivon Dunrod. We are looking at Kinesi Dorset. We have Claxton, Justin Claxton. We have Tiquan Bartlett as well out there. Vilbert, the goalkeeper, Vilbert Stephen, he's a national goalkeeper as well. This one booted to the right side of the field, 100 Newtown, trying to get something going very early. Bath United not having none of it. It looks as if Newton been brought down pretty early there in the defensive half. Very strong move. The number 9 in Carlos Berti. This 100 Newtown looks like a brand new team.
Yeah, yeah, it's good to see Carlos Berti back in the starting lineup, and they will need his services. He also need his goals, but be aware that Bath is just a couple of wins away from the final 4 position. So Bath will be looking to put themselves in a better position here tonight. Newton will be looking themselves to get into that final 4 position. So it should be a very entertaining game here.
Maureen Bartley picks that one on the left side, trying to get away and get behind the defense of the Newtown team. Been put under some pressure, having to tackle that one across the western touchline. It's going to be a throw-in to Bath United to be taken from the left side of the field, taken very quickly into the area. Some pressure being mounted here. And it looks as though a player is down, but he's off the field. So would the referee be much concerned about that? We have Sanchez Bass. Bass is the one in the middle with the whistle. Janico Matthew, assistant official. Jeffy and Archibald, also assistant official. And the 4th official, Kareem Benjamin. This one booted long into the defense of number 21 in Claxton, going up for the header. This one headed back into the defense of the 100 Newtown, trying to shift this one to the left side of the field. A bit too straight on that occasion. It goes across the eastern touchline. It's going to be a throw-in to Tropical Blossom Hot Springs Bath United, having a double sponsor. A bit of a tussle for that one, just inside the defensive half of the Bath United. It's going to be a dead ball situation to 100 Newtown. And 100 Newtown looking to put themselves in a much prominent spot. Another 3 points will get them into the final 4.
Yes, I think so. I think Village lost last night, so that spot has opened up for other teams. I think the last time these 2 teams played up in Nevis, Bath came up with a victory over Newton, so Newton will be looking to seek some revenge here. Now they're back in St. Kitts, so we just got to wait and see what will happen here.
Well, I'm sure they have some fans here. Some fans here for Bath in St. Kitts. And they're looking to support their team. Alex Claxton, once again, the coach for the Bath United. This one shifted to Omarion. Omarion trying to get that one under control, easily intercepted there by 100 Newtown. Bath looking for Jamari. Cut out there. Bit of a hustle here by these teams. Ball breaks on the top of the box. Find the number 3 trying to go forward, finding a bit of space on the right side. The shot comes in. Yes! Tropical Blossom, Hot Spring Bath United has scored here to the park, and the squad has gone wild. What a shot from him just inside of the box, picking up a 3 ball there, shifted to the right side and made no mistake. Drilled it into the back of the net. 1-0 in favor of Bath United.
Yes, and like I said before, Newtown just living just living dangerously, like giving away the ball, allowing back with a quick counter attack, and all Rocco Brown had to do just put this one past the goalkeeper, and indeed, so Bath goes up 1-0 against this 100 Newtown team. Like I said before, we should be in for a very, very entertaining game here tonight.
Well, what is going on here? Newtown will have to try and come back very soon. This one up on the right side, the ball intercepted quite easily. Newton trying to go forward. The player is down, grimacing in pain. This looks like Jamal Smith, number 24. A ticket been shown. And that strong-looking player, Jeremy, is it?
Yeah, Jeremy, yes.
Yeah, Jeremy Richards.
Yeah, I think that's Jeremy Richards himself, yes?
Yeah.
Yep.
Given the yellow card already, we've seen a first yellow card here. In this second game, the score here in Warner Park is 1-0 in favor of Bath United. Is that Peter Jenkins I'm seeing?
Sure look like him, yes.
Yes,
it
past
is.
president of the SK. And if Peter Jenkins, a shot on goal from the left side. Peter Jenkins is here in the main stand. Good to see him out. Yeah. Looking at football, taking his comfortable seat just outside.
Yes, and we'd like to say our deepest condolences to the family of Dexter Tyrrell, former secretary of the SKNFA. And I want to wish his family all the best and hoping that they get through that process.
He is a header on goal and having to be blocked there by the defensive Bath. A shot on goal going wide. Newtown trying to come back early. Have some work to do. It's early days yet. They're down by 1 goal, but trying to even things up here at Warner Park. And here is Bath coming on the attack, looking for Tikun Bartlett. A lot of Bartletts on this team. Here's Newtown knocking that one around. It's still Lawrence, the Kimber Lawrence, turning that one back. Here comes Newtown, passing that one around, looking to line a shot up, not going. Chipping that one over, giving it away in the process onto the head of Newton. Booted upfield by Jeremy Richards, intercepted quite easily there by Newtown. Going backward and forward of Marion, trying to control. Here is Newtown coming forward, shifting that one to the right side, looking for a player to rush on to that one. Not being able to get there on this occasion, and the goalkeeper, Filbert, latches on to that one quite easily. Score here in Warner Park is still 1-0 in favor of Bath United. Vilbert dancing around inside of the area, volleys that one to the left side of the field. Picked up there by Jermaine. Bartlett finds Amarian. Amarian shifts it one to the left side, looking for the overlapping player. Not being able to get there, a bit too strong. And goes over the goal line and into touch. It's going to be a throw-in. It's going to be, in fact, a goal kick to 100 Newtown, who probably is dazzled by that first goal, Val.
Yeah, it was a very, very early goal. But like I said before, Newtown only have themselves to blame after initially making that mistake leading to that Hot Spring Bar United goal. So they have some work here to do to get back into this game, but we'll be having other opinions, looking to score, at least go up some 3 goals here in this first half. And like I said before, this should be a very entertaining game. You know how close the table is at this moment. I think this is the closest that we have been here for a while.
Well, here's the Ocean Mills. Your team is down by 1 goal. I'm so happy to hand over to you, Mr. Ocean Mills. On this occasion, probably you'll bring them some luck. It goes across the goal line and into touch. It's going to be a goal kick to 100 Newtown, who really under the charge of the Bath United. Bath United really playing a solid game so far in the opening stages of this game. And we have Derek Ocean Mills going to take over. Val, your comment before Derek steps in.
Yes, as you said it before, Newtown will have their work cut out for them here in this game. They're already trailing this game 1-0, and here we have Bath United looking to go forward. This is number 7 as he goes inside, finds Richards. Richards on a yellow card, and Richards they're being brought down there by the number 24 there for Newtown United. That's Jamal Smith. We know Newtown coming off a big victory in the last game, beating SLH Hosford St. Paul's United. So they will be looking to repeat, but now they are trailing some 1 goal here to nil. And as I bring in Mr. Derek Ocean Mills here, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, I just want to say a pleasant good evening to each and everyone, and sorry for my lateness as I was at a prior engagement, and as I stepped in the room I was told that Newtown is already down 1-0. But let's see if they can get their act together and pull some strings and get back into this game. We know that Bath is a very, very intriguing team, and they're never say die team. They will continue pressing and working hard. But we know that Newtown is without their talisman tonight in Johannes Mitchum, and someone will have to step up to the plate in terms of providing that leadership and offense for Newtown Val.
Yeah, and you rightfully said it, but they do have players that can step up into that role. Even though Johannes is missing, they have players that could actually step up. But as you said, we just have to wait and see. Even though they are chilling, Newtown, they will look to push forward still, look to put Bath on the back foot. Bath themselves will be looking to do the same to Newtown, not allowing Newtown to settle, not allowing Newtown to boss off and control the game as well. So we're in for a treat here tonight, ladies and gentlemen, as ball is hit upfield, head goes up. So now we see Bertie. Bertie controls, he turns, bad pass there by Bertie. And you see Newtown winning back the ball. Goes inside. So we see Newtown just knocking it around, just keeping possession, not forcing the issue.
So it's Newtown with the ball, and Batiste gives it away, and Smith picks up the ball now for Newtown. Goes all the way back to his defense. Now Springer with the ball. Springer goes wide, finding Lawrence. Lawrence looking for support and not able to get through the bad players. But it's Myers being challenged there by Bertie. And Myers swinging that one upfield, and that one goes into touch for a throw-in for Honda Newtown United.
We just see a player is brought down, and yes, this is Sanchez Bath now pointing to a goal kick.
So it's a goal kick for Tropical Blossom Hot Spring Bath United, and they're with their new sponsor and looking to give their new sponsor their first 3 points as they're coming off of the break. But it's Honda Newtown United trying to fend off Bath. Bath looking to extend their lead, and shot coming in there by Bath. That's Rocco Brown.
Yes, and that's the goal scorer as well.
Rocco Brown got the goal for Bath. I think that would probably be his first goal of the season. But it's Isaac. Isaac goes wide, and that one goes over the byline for a throw-in for Newtown, and we can see a bit of frustration on the face of the Newtown players as we see Kevon Brown trying to just settle down his players, tell them calm their nerves and relax and just play football. And that's the only thing that you can do. You're down 1-0, and you don't need to show too much frustration. But it's Newtown, gifts it away. Myers just collects that one nice and easily. So it's Bat, and Newtown gift it away, but Bat still with the ball. Springer looking to get that one cleared upfield. Lawrence comes on the inside trying to find David, but it's picked up by Rocco Brown. Rocco still with the ball. Rocco goes wide, and square ball comes across, and the goalkeeper just collects nice and easily there.
Yep. Yeah, good playing there by Bat. Bat keeping possession, keeping it moving, keeping the ball rolling very fast. In the end, just that final cross wasn't there, but Bat looking more dangerous on the attack going forward. You see Springer looking to clear this one down. Be picked up there by Bat. Bat looking to come forward again. Ball is hit, and we see Newtown being put under some pressure here by this energetic young Bat team. And as you said, Newtown is without their talisman in Johannes Mitchum. He just came back from national duty. Don't know if he picked up a injury or some sort.
He's out on cards.
Oh, out
on cards. Repeated cards. So he had picked up his third card in the last game that they played there against St. Paul's, and he have to miss this one.
Yep.
And unfortunately, some players will have to just learn to abide by the rules and try to keep their names out of the referee's book. And you know, the less cards you take, the more you're eligible to play.
Yep, very good
point.
point.
If you get 3 consecutive cards, you miss a game. You get 6 consecutive cards, you will have to miss 2 games.
Yep.
And players have to be aware of the rules of the game. But it's Lavelli playing through that one. Rocco coming up on the fast side. Rocco squaring that one across, and it's cut out there by Anwar Springer. And Newtown not clearing the lines, and it's a tackle coming in there, and it's a foul.
Yeah,
against Newtown.
Yes, and like I said before, Ocean.
Jamar Smith.
And like I said, Newtown not looking very comfortable. Newtown, they're all over the place. Bat is putting them under some serious pressure. But it's still lots of time in the game for Newtown to get themselves composed. And as you said, players will have to step up. Some players will have to take charge and lead this Newtown team if they want to put themselves back into this game. But it's been all Bat here from since the whistle. But you know how a free kick here to Bat. We see the goal scorer, Rocco Brown, over this one. He'll be looking to add to his tally.
So Brown is on the ball and looking to take the free kick out. We see also Newton is out for Bat.
Yep.
And Rocco swinging that one in. Anwar Springer butting it out. Carlos Bertie coming onto the ball, trying to supply some pressure. As we see Kevon Brown pressing and trying to put the goalkeeper under some pressure here, as he just eases the pressure and just puts it out. That's Stephen playing that one out. Also we saw Stephen getting selected for the senior men's national team.
Oh yes. Also Myers as well, Captain Myers. So,
well, I think Myers was in the team from since they was playing in the last tournament there, but it's Missouri Hodge. Kimber Lawrence flicking back that one, and Batiste not able to get control of that one, and Newtown have some sort of breakdown. Well, it's Myers with the ball, looking to go far over. Finds Dorset. Dorset with a poor pass. Rather than going further right, Dorset chose to come back to the left side where he had Bartlett and Rocco Brown free like a bird on the right side, but he chose to come back to the left side. And what a horrible mistake there by Dorset.
Yeah, and like I said before, Bat like they are catching Newtown on the counter attack. as I said, Newtown hasn't settled into the game as yet.
But it's Hodge looking to play through. Finds Bertie. Bertie is met there by Myers, and Myers winning that one-on-one battle and just touching that one out for a throw-in. So just in case you're just joining us, you're not missing any football action. We're coming live and lively from downtown Warner Park. And it's tropical Hot Spring Bath United 1, Newtown less than 1. And Kimberley was putting it into the back of the net.
Yeah.
The linesman
didn't budge.
Linesman
but
did not signal that ball touched the net.
Yeah, I think
I'm not sure what the referee saw or the linesman saw, but the linesman did not run up to the half as Newtown was denied that goal. I'm not sure. I did not see a Kimber Lawrence as well. Looked like he was celebrating.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did celebrate.
But it's Lawrence again, and that one going all the way through to Stephen. So it seemed as if that ball did not go over the line or even touch the net valve.
Yeah.
So Newtown denied an equalizer here. This could be a bit of controversy.
Very much so. I initially thought that ball had crossed the line, but I guess the linesman he was in the right position to see if that ball crossed the line or not. But Newtown, they have some work here to do again.
Well, it's Jeremy Richards goes to Myers. Myers swinging that one upfield, and Bart scratching a bit in the defense, and Newtown not able to capitalize on that chance there. Kimber Lawrence with a free header, not able to put it into the back of the net. But it's Newtown, gives it away, but also wins it back. Kijani David losing that ball as he's met there by Dorset. Dorset winning that one easy. And Newtown playing quickly to Batiste down the right side. Batiste with the ball. Want to beat. Cuts on the inside. Finds Bertie. Bertie goes square. Finds Smith. Smith to David. David goes to Brown. Brown still with the ball. Goes wide to Hodge. Hodge goes back to Brown. Brown takes a touch. Looking to chip that one over to the far side. And Batiste not able to latch on to that one there. And Newtown seem as if they're now getting into strides and getting into the game here, creating some pressure on Bat, looking to get that equalizer before they go into the dressing room at halftime. Well, our technical staff just looking back at the video there, and it seemed as if that ball went over the goal line. So I'm not sure if the linesman was not in a good position or the referee was not in a good position to see whether the ball scored or not. But as we say from here, we did not see Newtown making a big fuss of it in terms of Kimber Lawrence. He did not argue his point to the referee and pleading his case that the ball scored. But nonetheless, it's Bath 1, Newtown less than 1. But it's Bath. Lavelle looking to get on the inside. And it's an infringement against Bath. Bertie comes back to Jabari Isaac. Jabari to Bertie. Bertie back to Jabari. Jabari on the inside finds Kevon Brown. Brown goes left side. Finds Springer. Springer have time and space. Springer chipping that one over. Looking for Smith. And there's a touch. And Myers not able to shield off that one properly as Jamal Smith almost getting a touch to play that one into the path of a Kimber Lawrence, and luckily Stephen getting off his line and covering up that one there nice and easy.
Yeah, and We now see Kimber Lawrence now taking up that number 9 position. Seems like Carlos Bertie is now playing on the flanks. So but here we have Newtown now. Newtown looking to go forward. And a bad pass is over. Bath United looking to counter attack. Picked up here by number 3. That's Lavier. Lavier being challenged there by, and you see, and there you see Lavier just committing a foul. Good defense there by, that's number 16 there for Newtown.
That's Kevon Brown.
Kevon Brown, yes.
But I must say, Val, Lavier has been out for quite some time.
Yep.
We have not seen him for Bath for several games, but it's nice to see him back. Springer with the ball. Springer checks, comes on the inside, finds David. David comes right side, goes to Jabari Isaac. Isaac to Baptiste. Baptiste goes back to Isaac, and Newtown now just taking their time and trying to punch the ball around as the player is down, and seems as if he got touch in the face, and we know that any head injuries, the referee will automatically just bring the game to a halt.
Yeah, see like that. Jermaine Bartlett, yeah, he just took a hand to the face there from Baptiste. Wasn't intentional at all. But we see Ocean, we see that Newtown, they really have some work here to do against this running, energetic Bath team here. Tonight, as you said, Bath is a team, they play with grind, they play with grit, they don't give up that easily. They will come at you, they will run at you, they will annoy you. And Newtown will have to find a way to get themselves back into this game here, Ocean.
Yes, so true, but on the other hand, Bath is playing with a makeshift defense here, not the usual defensive back line. Just maybe some 2 players, I think is Myers and perhaps if I'm not mistaken, maybe we have just two defenders who usually plays in the defense for Bath United, or maybe just Myers alone is probably playing, and he will have to hold the strain of all these other young players who probably just getting their first start of the season. So Myers have his work cut out. But on the other hand, Newtown is down some 1-0, and they will have to dig themselves out of the hole and try to get back on top of things. But it's Jamar Smith. Jamar is pushed from behind, and there's an infringement against the Bath player. And that's Donrad. Donrad playing in the right back position, yes, and Donrad is a usual player for Bath in the defense as well. So it's a free kick for Honda Newtown United.
And Ocean, you rightfully said it about that Myers. Myers, as he said, he'll have to lead this ship. Lead the defense. I think he's in the candidate for probably Defender of the Year for me. He's been having a wonderful season as a free kick comes in from Carlos Bertie, and this one doesn't trouble the goalkeeper at all in goal. But like I said before, Myers having a wonderful season, and that's why he's probably in the national team.
Well, we see Coach Jenkins is making a little fuss on the sidelines in terms of that free kick just now. I guess he was screaming for Saunders to take the free kick as Jeremy Richards gets across and putting and using that big body on Kevon Brown and disrupting the play there, not allowing Kevon Brown to make a forward pass. But it's Lawrence taking the ball on the chest. Lawrence is met there by by Bartlett, but it's Jabari. Goes on the inside, finds Saunders. Saunders goes further left, finds Springer. Springer with the ball. Springer takes his time, and he's challenged there by Rocco Brown, and Springer gives it away, not making an early decision, but Newtown wins it back. Bertie looking to play through that one, and it's Hodge looking to get forward. Hodge looking to cut across, and Hodge looking to square that one back for Lawrence.
Yeah, I think Sanchez Bass might have missed that one.
Yes,
That little tug there on that's Lavia. So we see Yusuf Saunders just getting away with that foul, but I think that player for Newtown should have done better, getting in that 18-yard box, and in the end he just gives it away, allowing Bath to have a counter-attack. So,
well, I must say, Hodge, he got the breakaway, and he sort of slowed up for the defense to catch up with his pace rather than attacking the space and forcing to pull one of the central defenders so that Akimba Lawrence would have been a lot more freer than he was. But Newtown looking to play that one over, and it's a poor ball there by Kijani David.
We see a player down there for Bath United, and you can see the body language of the Newtown players. We can see the frustration there on the Newtown players. We see Carlos Bertie just voicing his opinion, and now we see Newtown getting in the huddle. I think this is what they need. As we said, someone has to take leadership, someone has to take ownership. They are trailing this game, some 1-0. Goal was scored very early by Rocco Brown as Newtown with a mistake leading to that Bath United goal. And since that it has been all Bath United, I think Newtown will feel very, very depressed having a goal taken back. As the linesman didn't think that ball crossed the line, and after watching that replay, you see that ball definitely crossed the line, but nonetheless, Bath United is still up some 1-0, and they'll be looking to put away this game here on the 100 Newtown United team.
Lawrence takes the ball, goes over to the left side, finds Hodge. Hodge controls. That's the son of Floydie Hodge from the village.
Yep, from the village area, yes.
I suspect that Floyd Hodge is somewhere looking on and enjoying seeing his son play. We know Floydie played his football for Rams Village Superstars.
Yep, for many years.
And he was very, very successful in helping his club team to 1 or 2 championship thereabout. But it's David, and that one deflecting off of the referee. And this will be a drop ball. So the referee drops the ball, and Bath will now look to play that long ball upfield. Springer getting under it and putting it high into the air. And Jeremy, just about the tallest player on the field.
Whoa.
And there's an infringement against Newtown. That's Kevon Brown, as we see referee Sanchez Bass reaching gingerly to the top pocket, and I suspect that he will be issuing a yellow card to Kevon Brown for the force of that tackle just now.
Yeah, see, like that's see Dorset is on the ground. Dorset himself, a former national under-20 player as well. So we see some Nevis players getting into the national setup. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, you're not missing any action here. Bath United leading this encounter 1-0. And like I said before, the last time these two teams played up in Nevis, Bath winning that encounter against Newtown. So they'll be looking to repeat They're looking to repeat here tonight and get themselves closer to that top 4 position. As we know, Village lost that game last night against the Olo Jets, so that has opened doors for the team to try fit themselves in that final 4 position, and Bath and Newtown both knocking on that door. So still lots of football here to play, ladies and gentlemen.
So Newtown playing the short pass. And Saunders with the ball. Saunders looking to go left side. And Hodge not able to control that one, as that one just ran away under the boots of Missouri Hodge. That's Mazawi Hodge, sorry. Just by correction. Well, it's Duncan challenging Hodge there, and Newtown gives it away. Bartlett chucking back and picked off that one. Looking to play through that one for Rocker Brown, and Rocker Brown tripping up Anwar Springer, and there's a late whistle for Newtown United, for Honda Newtown United. But just to remind you that Bart leading this encounter by some 1-0. That goal coming from Rocco Brown, and that one was scored very, very early in the game. So Lawrence looking for a foul, but referee Sanchez Bass blowing the whistle against Lawrence. It's a long ball upfield, and Baptiste putting that one away. Kevon Brown wins the battle. Ball on the inside to Bertie. Bertie is met there by the young defense, and Bertie skipping away from the challenge, not putting his foot in there.
You know, we see naturally game from Newtown. They have a couple of breaks, but they're not making use of the breaks that they're getting. We see it's either a bad pass or players not controlling the ball. So these are sums up this half here for Newtown, as we see goalkeeper, that's the goalkeeper is down for, but also we see Chris Jeffers not in the starting lineup here for Hot Spring Bath United. Goalkeeper, that's Stephen, but like I said, we see Chris Jeffers not in the starting lineup here for Bath United. You know, Chris Jeffers a very young and very skillful player. So hopefully we will see him in this game. But like we said before, Bath United just in cruise control of this game. Newtown have some work to do. I know they're a bit frustrated thinking that they scored. They think that the goal wasn't given, but they still have to play. They have to try and get themselves back into this game, while Bath is actually bossing this game, taking cruise control of this game. And Newtown, you can see the body language of the Newtown players getting frustrated, but still
Newtown have a lot to play for. Bath have a lot to play for, and these 3 points are very, very critical. And we know Bath want these 3 points so that they can edge closer to knock on the door and make some noise to try and get into the top 4. On the other hand, if Newtown to win this game, they can jump up on 23 and they can seat themselves there in third place.
Like I said, that loss that Village took last night, and like I said, it opened doors for other teams to knock on. So Newtown and Bath, the closest to get into that top 4 position. So it's all still here to play for here at Warner Park, ladies and gentlemen. Saunders, Yusuf Saunders butting that one. Bertie looking to control. Bertie lose it out, and in the end, committing a foul there on Jeremy Richards as Myers looking to play a quick one. Plays to number 9. Number 9 couldn't control. As he gets it back, hits inside. And see Saunders, they just clearing the one ball, not out the danger areas yet, as Bart looking to put more pressure as. Now we see Bart. He goes back. Being challenged there by Jamal Smith, and Jamal Smith just, I think he there. That's a handball signal there by Sanchez Bars. So it's a fast-paced game here, ladies and gentlemen. As we see Bart with a free kick just a little over the half. They'll be looking to take as much time off of the clock as Myers hit this one long of field.
Saunders clearing the line temporarily. Jeremy Richards overhitting that one. So Bart is without a lot of their starters here tonight. I suspect they're probably injured or either out on cards. And a lot of players coming down to this final 4 games. We're going to see players missing games simply and because of cards, and they will be missing important games.
Very important games, oh yes.
As things get tighter and tighter. Yusuf Sanders have to be very careful. If he have to pick up a yellow card tonight, he will probably be missing the next game for Honda Newtown United.
And as you said, each game from now on is a very, very vital game. 3 points is a must. You drop, as you say, you draw or you lose one game, you can find yourself way to the bottom of the table. So Newtown will be aware of that here tonight.
Hodge controls. Hodge looking for support. Hodge swings that one right up on the top to Brown. Brown comes wide. Finds Battis. Battis looking to play through that one for Bertie. Bertie is met there by Myers. And Bertie comes all the way back, recycling the play. Johnny David with the ball. Looking to put some pressure on the defense. Lovely tackle coming in there by Bartlett. And it's Bartlett again. The other Bartletts, that's Omarion Bartlett. Finds Lavelli. And Lavelli with the ball. Looks on the inside for Bartlett, and Bartlett not able to control. But Jeremy Richards comes away with it, finds Myers. Myers goes wide, finds Bartlett there, the number 9 player. That's Jeremy. That's Jermaine Bartlett.
Jermaine, yep. But like I said, Bart looking the more dangerous team going forward. We saw Lavier just splitting 2 players, getting past 2 players. And in the end, we see Bartlett, that's the number 7, just going to latch on to this one. So, as I said, Bart United looking to take cruise control of this game as ball is hit downfield.
And it's Omarion looking to get that one, and it's a handball on Yusuf Sanders. And Sanders have to be very careful, and Richards looking to play quickly as Bartlett, Jeremy and Bartlett was not on the same page as Jeremy Richards, and luckily the referee pulled back that one for the free kick to be retaken, but it's Myers with the ball. Myers chipping that one over, and heads going up. Saunders and ball bouncing around in the area, and Duncan not able to get that one in the back of the net, but rather putting that one over the crossbar, and it seemed as if that one deflected off of the Newtown player.
See, the goalkeeper, that's Ashton Maynard, making a wonderful save. Yes?
Ashan, it seems as if Ashan got the touch.
Yes, Ashan got the touch, yeah.
Seems as if he got a little touch on the ball and was able to get that one over the crossbar and denying Duncan from getting the second goal for Bart Hot Spring Batch United. So Rocco Brown playing that one low and hard to the near post. And it is cleared by Kijani David.
It's been a lot of pressure here by Bath United here in this first half. Lots of pressure.
And Rocco playing that one in. Heads going up and ball put over. And it was touched by Ashan again. As Dorset rise up above everyone and putting that one on target. Ashan with another vital touch and keeping Newtown alive in this game here. Bath with a late surge.
Yeah, good save there by Maynard.
And Rocco with another whipping cross. Amarian gets to the ball. It's all green. Duncan looking to square that one across. That one is deflected as Dorset comes and foul. But 2 minutes to be added. It's now Bertie. And that one deflecting off of the Bath player.
And yes, we see a Bath player is down. Seems like he's holding that shoulder, and then we see Newtown now playing out that ball, but it seems like that player is in some pain. That's the number 20. That's
Dorset. That's Dorset. He got that ball probably in the midsection thereabout, and probably knocked the wind out of him. And Hodge, with good sportsmanship, just playing that one into touch and allowing the player to get some attention as Newtown was looking to play as quickly to try to advance and take advantage of this two minutes extra time. But we wait and see if Dorset can continue or not. Well, he'll be taken off of the field. He's seeing that he got looked after by the physio, but he's up and he's running and seems to be A-okay. So Bath with the ball, and Rocco now looking to play the fair play where he'll just hit it all the way back downfield. Ashan comes off his line, controls, goes right side, finds Jabari Isaac. Isaac with the ball, playing that one down the channel, and it is cut out there by Bartlett finds Lavelli. Lavelli playing through that one, and Ashan is off his line and collects easily. Isaac goes wide, finds Batiste this time. Batiste with the ball, goes back to Isaac. Isaac on the inside, finds David. David turns. He's challenged there by Bartlett. And Kijani David with it again. Looking to be challenged there by Lavelli. And Newtown looking to play that true pass. And the referee blowing the whistle. And bringing back the play as Kijani David was taken down. So Newtown now just some 30 seconds they're about to play. Last attack of this one. Can Batty's getting a good cross. And Batty's putting that one all the way over. And Stefan coming off his line, collecting that one nice and easily. And there goes the halftime whistle. Bath up some 1-0 and heading into the dressing room with a comfortable lead so far. And they're leading this encounter over Honda Newtown United. And Newtown will have to go back to the drawing board, refresh themselves, and come back second half and try to get that equalizer. As we said, Kimber Lawrence got a free header, booting that one whether onto the post. The linesman did not see if it crossed the line or not, but our producer looked back at the replay, and from what she saw, that ball went over the goal line. So we give kudos to our cameraman for picking up that one, and that goal was denied by referee and linesman, both of them playing with Charles, and Bath going into the halftime being up some 1-0, but we'll take a 15-minute break and we'll be right back with more football action.
loans. Home ownership made easy. When you're with National, you're home.
The SKNFA loves football. And part of loving the game is making sure the players have access to the best healthcare. Never before has the association taken such a big step in looking out for our players. That's why our partnership with SKB MRI is vitally important. This is an essential step towards better and faster player recovery.
At SKB MRI, you benefit from world-class diagnostics and equipment built for top athletes and suited for everyone. Located in St. Kitts, it's easy to schedule an appointment. You can also look forward to amazing customer service from professionals who truly care about your health and recovery. We want you back in the game as soon as possible and fully recovered.
SKB MRI has been essential to my health as a player.
Their services are the finest. SKB MRI helps me to get back on the field quickly and safely.
Because, as I said earlier, we at the SKNFA, we love football.
SKB MRI, your health can't wait.
On your own, oh yeah. Build your future today. Let Own Mortgage show you the way. On your own, your family, your home, build it with pride. National Bank is right here by your side. With every step, with every loan. National Bank helps you find your own. Oh yeah, build your future today. Let Own Mortgage show you the way. On your own.
You're never too young to start planning for your financial future. That's why I decided to visit National Caribbean Insurance to speak with one of their friendly sales agents.
Here at NCI, we strive to ensure customer satisfaction by choosing the right policy for you.
Don't wait until it's too late to apply. Make an appointment to see a sales agent.
Visit us today. We serve, we protect, we satisfy. That's NCI.
Introducing St. Kitts and Nevis's newest TV channel, Television Caribbean, TVC Channel 40 on the cable's Ultra TV. TVC promises to deliver the finest in television broadcasting in St. Kitts and Nevis and the Caribbean, with some of the best local programs in news, sports, and entertainment. Join us for Insights, where we delve into the lives of our guests.
Let me see what happened if I put this to it. Big explosion, like, okay, note to self, don't do that again.
Or get in-depth analysis on Newsline 360. We have sports, entertainment, and inspiration. It's all here on TVC Channel 40 on the cable's Ultra TV, on TelTV cable network in St. Martin, and on our website www.tvcplus.live. TVC Channel 40. See the difference.
Feeling beautiful is an inside job, but it pays to look the part. Hi, I'm Sharena, and together with the Sparkle Squad, we are dedicated to helping our sparklies see themselves in the best light.
I haven't had a happy point since
I prayed and I cried and I asked him, please don't take me away from my kids.
I said, you sure you're not going to see your mommy anymore? And you're not going to see your sister anymore?
There's this lack of self-worth and self-esteem. The doctor said I had 3-degree burns and 4-degree burns.
It could make her feel as beautiful as we think she is, but if you don't feel it inside, it's not going to be worth anything. This show is about hope, right? We all got hope that one day things will be a little bit easier.
When you look good, you feel good.
That's where we want to get to a stage of being resilient. Yes, things happen, but we can bounce back.
I could conquer anything. I know I've been through this, but I know I have overcome and I can help somebody else.
So you ready to sparkle? Oh my God! Wow!
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are back to the second half. And both teams coming back out just as they ended the first half. No changes to either of the lineup. And Hodge keeping that one in field. Hodge looking to get back a touch to Smith. Smith playing that one down the line, and that one just running and runs into touch. And it's a throw-in. It's a throw-in for Honda Newtown United.
Yeah, and Ocean, as I hear looking at my team sheet, I see a familiar name, Keith Y. Sadler, aka Mem. So we see the old guy back with the Newtown team.
Well, he has been training. He has been training for quite some time with Honda Newtown United. He was training from the very start of the season, but unfortunately, he has not been able to get a game as yet. And let's just hope that as he holds his patience and sit tightly and wait his turn, and just hope that the coaches will pull or pick his number for him to get on the substitution sheet. Yeah. But nonetheless, we are back to the game, and it's Springer. Springer goes back to Saunders. Saunders goes right side, finds Jabari Isaac. Isaac back to Saunders. Saunders playing that one upfield and cut out there by Bart. But Springer with space, chipping that one over, looking for Smith. Smith getting on the inside, and he's pushed to the ground there by Dunrad.
Yep, Dunrad, yep.
And Dunrad not letting up on the play. That's Trevon Dunrad. And Hodge controlling the ball, pushing it down the line. And Hodge now getting into stride, and strong tackle coming in there by Jamal Smith as he tackles that one into touch, and it's a throw-in for Hot Spring Batch United. Saunders coming around, winning that one easily off of Lavelle. And Bat just gives it away. But it's David back to Saunders. Saunders on the inside to David. David takes a touch to get away from the defender. As Dorset touching Kijani there on the right foot, and Kijani not liking that challenge whatsoever as he tries to just walk off that one. But Batiste on the right side. Batiste with the ball. Newtown looking for the equalizer. Can they get the equalizer? They're down some 1-0. Isaac with the ball. He's met there by Bartlett, and Isaac goes down easily and stays on the ground. Seems as if he was touched on the ankle.
Yeah, we see him. He's in some pain, but look like he is ready and okay to go. Yeah, but we see a different approach here to Newtown in this second half. They are now keen on keeping the ball, keeping more possession, not trying to force the issue, but there we see Anwar Springer just giving this one away again. As Bart gifted Newtown back that ball, as Springer turns his one to David. David looks up, finding Lawrence. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 passes there from Newtown. As I said, Newtown looking to keep possession, looking to be patient. The ball is hit the field, flicked on there by Lawrence. Newtown on the attack, ball hitting the area. Lawrence gets in, comes out, and wonderful back-to-back save there by the goalkeeper. Back-to-back save there by the goalkeeper. Bertie had a chance to put this one into the back of the net, but missed it completely. Good goalkeeping there by the custodian in goal there for Bat United.
And Bat surviving that attack there. Shot coming in from Newtown United on the right side. Goalkeeper deflecting that one out. Jamal Smith tried to head that one past him, and back doing a bit of footwork here, and it's cleared by Newtown temporarily, but it's Bat still with it, and Batiste is called for the infringement. So lovely goalkeeping there, coming in by Hot Spring Bath United goalkeeper.
Yeah, Wilbert Stevens.
Yes, Wilbert, showing why he was chosen to be in the national setup. And he continues to goalkeep with confidence and keeping his team afloat.
Yeah, and that's one thing I like about him. He's a very confident goalkeeper, looking come off his line when he needs to. You know, he's a very confident goalkeeper, and as you said, he showed why he's been selected in the national setup. But there we see Newtown again not taking their chances, as we see Bertie had the little putback on the end, just fell to the ground and missing that one completely. So it's still 1 goal here to nil in favor of Hot Spring Bath United. As we said, Newtown, they have some work to do.
So we're just about some 10 to 12 minutes there about into the second half of play. Tropical Blossom, Hot Spring Bath United. Will Bath blossom here tonight and get the full 3 points and push themselves further up the ladder to make some noise. And it's Myers playing that one in. Ashan takes that one nice and comfortable. Good safe hands, and it's a long punt upfield looking for Bertie. Bertie takes on the chest. Bertie goes on the inside looking for Jamal. Jamal goes over, and the bad player slipping and sliding and managed to get back to his feet and win that ball comfortable, but it's in your town. Springer with the ball. Springer goes to David. David inside to Bertie. Bertie back to David. And David gives it away rather than going further right. And that ball played down. And it's Saunders. It's a foot chase here. Lavier versus Saunders. Lavier cuts back on the left foot. Looking to put that one over for Dorset. And it's a foot chase. Jabari will just shadow that one out for a goal kick.
Yeah, and you know, Ocean Bath has been defending well this game also. They are getting back in numbers and not allowing Newtown to have a counter-attack at them. But see, we have Newtown here now as ball is hit upfield, and Myers again saved the day here for Bath United.
So Ashan coming off his line and just booting that one upfield. And Newtown, can they get the equalizer? They need to get something out of this game. They can't afford to lose this game. But it's Bartlett looking to put on the pressure. Screen that one for Lavelle, and that one is in, just missing the upright there. That one looked like he was on target and heading home. And Newtown held their breath for a second. Lavier almost putting Newtown into a deeper hole and just missing that one. Newtown with a big mistake, turning over that ball into the midfield. Bartlett pressing forward, squaring that one across for Lavier, and Lavier not able to put that one on target. Dear Val.
Yeah, and like I said, Newtown living very dangerously. That would cost that first goal there for Bath. Newtown giving away the ball, allowing Bath to counter, but as you rightfully said, Lavier just going to put this one into the back of the net, and there we see Newtown surviving once again. So now Newtown is aware of the quick counter attack that Bath have. As I said, it's a young, energetic Bath team that they will come at you. They are like ants. They will just surround you, frustrate you, and we are seeing it here. What they're doing to Newtown, as we see the goalkeeper Stevens is down. We'll be getting some treatment, and we're going to see a double substitution from Bath. Yeah, we see number 26 and number 10, that's for Manny Williams and Chris Jeffords, Number 22 comes out. That's Tikwan Bartlett. And we're going to see number 14 comes out as well. That's Jeremy Richards. So Coach Alex Claxton turning to his bench, making a double substitution. Yeah, Jeremy Richards he's done for the night, and he will give way to Chris Jeffers. Surprising that Chris Jeffers is not in the starting lineup here tonight for Bath United. But he'll be looking to come in and make an impact on this game here, as they are leading this game. Some 1 goal here to nil, and he'll be looking to just steady the ship a little bit here for Bath United.
So Bath looking to stabilize their midfield now. As we know, Chris Jeffers is one of their starters, and I suspect that he probably was on hold on the bench for a specific reason. Not sure if he's nursing an injury or if he's being scolded by the coach in terms of being punished a bit and not getting the start. But it's done right, swinging that one way upfield, and Springer not allowing that one to bounce and go through to his goalkeeper. And Springer seemed as if he was in no man's land, not knowing where he was at the moment in time, not knowing that he was all alone as well, and allowing that one to just... He played that one and played it out. But it's Jeffers. Jeffers with the ball. Goes back to Claxton. Claxton to Duncan. Duncan looking to swing that one upfield. Bertie clashing into the bad player.
Yes, that's number 21. That's Justin Claxton. Here we see Justin Claxton just not liking that challenge. Justin Claxton, not a regular starter, as you said before, Ocean, but he's here tonight, and he will looking to make an impact on his coach. Hopefully to stay in that starting 11 for his next game.
Well, it's Lawrence. Goes back to Smith. Smith to David. David finds Lawrence on the inside, and Lawrence not able to control, and Lawrence is tripped up there by Myers, and Myers will get the yellow card. So Lawrence was not able to control on the first chance that he got, but managed to get the second bite of the cherry and try to bring that ball into play where Myers chipped him up. So it's a free kick. It's a free kick for Newtown United, as we see Carlos Bertie and Hodge standing over the ball again. Same two players who stood over the ball in the first half. Bertie kicked it very high over the crossbar. So the whistle goes. Bertie again, looking to swing that one, and that one ricochets over the crossbar. Head coming, head butting out that one by Bart. And Newtown still with it. Shot comes in, that one deflected, and Myers deflecting that one out. And Newtown can't seem to buy a goal here. Bertie getting that one on target. That one deflecting off of the crossbar. Crossbar to the rescue once again for Bart.
Well, initially it seemed like the goalkeeper got a touch onto that. So we got to say a good save there by Stevens, but as we see Bart defending for all their lives, and now we have a corner kick taken by David. And there you see Stevens again, as I tell you, a very confident, energetic goalkeeper. He comes off his line and just punches. But we see Newtown getting closer and closer here, Ocean.
Yes, indeed, they're getting closer and closer to getting the equalizer, but if they're going to get it, they have to get it now. So at least they can continue to apply pressure on a young Hot Spring Bar team. This is not the Hot Spring Bar team that we are accustomed to see. They're without a lot of their starters, and this is a makeshift team, and Newtown will have to try to take advantage of that. But Bath is holding on for all their worth. They're leading this encounter some 1-0, and Newtown can't seem to buy a goal to get that equalizer. I'm not sure if they're walking with the right amount of money, Val. Each and every time they reach to the door, they have to they're turned back.
Oh, yes, you rightfully said it. A wonderful, wonderful free kick there, and a brilliant save there from Stephen. But rightfully so, we see Bart defending for all them lines, looking to clear the lines, and in the end, Newtown just cannot put the ball across the goal line. So it's still 1-0 in favor of the young, energetic, the guys in green, Hot Spring Bar United, as we see Anwar Springer now gearing up to take a throw.
And Jeffers goes left side, finds Amani. Amani playing that one down into the channel, and Newtown looking to shield up that one. Jabari is tripped up, and it's an infringement against Hot Spring Bar United. That's Rocco. The goal scorer for Bath, and Kevin Brown now with the ball. Kevin, play forward. And it's David with a strong tackle. David comes away with it, and David goes on the inside. Jabari Isaac controls, goes wide, finds Batiste. Batiste with the ball, cuts on the inside, playing that one down the channel. Kimber Lawrence is chipped up and kicking the back of the foot of Myers.
Yeah, we see the lines. We see Bertie try to sneak in a challenge there, looking to get that ball from Stevens, and in the end, just committing a foul on the goalkeeper.
Well, Stephen, Vibert was playing around.
Yep, so Bertie try,
was very slow in taking up the ball. He was kind of teasing Carlos Bertie, but Carlos Bertie tried to sneak around and try to get a foot onto that one. And it was a late challenge by Carlos Bertie and caused an infringement there on Vibert.
Yeah.
So the referee is now calling for the physio to come and
the bad physio, she's been very busy here.
Well,
tonight.
she's getting some work in. She's burning some cardios here tonight. I suspect that when she get back to Nevis after that boat ride, she will sleep very well tonight, Val. Let's just hope that she can wake to attend church in the morning.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, it's a good time to remind you of our games tomorrow, where we see Development Bank St. Peter's coming up against the last place Trafalgar South Stars. As we know, St. Peter's is also knocking on the door of that Final Four position. And then later on, we'll have a big one where we'll see SLH Hotspur St. Barb's coming up against Sol Island Otto Connery.
We just see Carlos Bertie picking up the yellow card here for the challenge on Vibert Stevens.
So he has to be very careful, and you see him there trying to plead his case with Sanchez Bass.
Well, it seems as if the linesman called the referee over and had a word with the referee and tried to make the referee punish Carlos Bertie for making that challenge on Vibert. So Vibert hitting that one upfield, and David getting up, winning that one. Hodge with the ball, finds Smith. Smith looking to get away from Donrad, and it's a foul against Donrad. And Springer moving that ball from left to right. Jabari met there by Dorset, and Jabari turns it over but managed to win it back. Jabari with a good hustle, playing that ball down the line, and strong tackle coming in there by Myers, as Myers just get a little touch on that one and putting that one out for a throw-in. So Newtown now with the ball. Jabari not comfortable on the ball there and taking it down to give himself good time. Lawrence is being forced to the ball there by the bad player. That's Jeffers. And Newtown comes away with it again. So Newtown in search of that equalizer. Springer touches that one to Hodge. Hodge managed to keep it in. Hodge. That one deflecting off of the bad player, and the linesman signaling that it's a Hot Spring Bath United ball. It seemed as if he was not sure. But he make a guess, and his guess was perhaps right. But it's Bath looking to go forward. Amani looking to play that one over. And that one is a bit too long for Lavier. And Ashan now playing that one out. David goes back to Springer. Springer takes the ball. Playing that one over. Finds Lawrence. Lawrence not able to take it down. And that one going out.
So, yeah, now we're going to see...
So we now see Mills will be inserted into the game as he comes in for Kimber Lawrence. As we know that Mills got the second goal there for Newtown to give them that victory over Garden Hotspur. So Newtown making a triple sub here, taking out Batiste also. Carlos Bertie was out as well, so Newtown bringing in 2 set of fresh legs up top. That's Mills.
Yeah, and seems like they will go and play with it. That's what, 2 strikers.
Mills and Bergen, yes, well, they have been playing with 2 strikers where Bertie and Lawrence was playing up top. So it's Mills and Bergens, and Springer giving it away. Lavier is caught in an offside position.
Yeah, we see Bartlett is down again there for Bart. That's the number 9. So as you have said, Newtown making a triple substitution. Coach going deep in his bench, trying to get back into this game. And as I said, Bart will have other ideas. And like I said before, it should be a very entertaining game. Both teams knocking on the door for that final 4 position. You know, St. Peter's themselves, we have something to say about that. And now we're going to see another substitution here by Bart. That's the number 29 player. That's Cayon Libert, and as we see Bartlett now giving way. So another substitution there by Bart. And here we see Sanders. Sanders just hitting this one upfield, looking for Mills. Mills control. Mills just try to make this one off, and in the end, Mills called for a handball. And Bart with a free kick.
So we had the team up of Lawrence and Bertie being taken off, and we now have 22 and number 2 up top, link up. So let's see if 22 can find 2 or number 2 can find 22. So it's a striking force of the 2s, and it's an infringement on Bart. And Hodge now with the ball. Hodge looking to get across. Hodge looking to square that one across, and that one deflected off of Libert.
So all those subs coming in the 67 minutes, so it's still a lot, still lots of football here to play, ladies and gentlemen. Newtown have lots of time to get themselves. As the corner comes in, and there we see Stevens just come down the sponges, and in the end goes over the touchline and throwing here to Team 100 Newtown United.
So it's Smith looking to get on the inside, and Springer putting that one into touch. So Newtown still in search of this equalizer. Can they get the equalizer? They hit the post some 2 or 3 times. Can they get it beyond the post and into the back of the net? But if they're going to do something, they have to do something now. It's Hazan Marshall to Mills, Mills to Smith. Smith comes all the way across. Hodge not alert enough. Springer with the ball. Finds Bergen. Bergen flicking that one on the outside. Bergen's to Hodge. Hodge cuts on the inside. Hodge goes square. Finds David on the inside. David comes back, cuts back. And David go all the way over to the right side. Looking for Marshall. Marshall looking to square that one across. And Myers with a deflection. Not probably wanting that one to go that way. But nonetheless, happy that it did not go into the back of the net. So it's another corner kick for Honda Newtown United.
Yeah,
Can they get something off of these set plays?
Yeah, and as you said, if they have to do something, this is the time now to do it.
Well, they have to try and find the header of Saunders. Saunders up, Boots, and Saunders booting that one wide, not getting a comfortable boot on that one as he was challenged there by the tall, lanky Liebert as well.
Yeah, we haven't seen Bad get much attempt on goal here in the second half. We earlier in the game we see Lavia missed a chance where Newtown playing Newtown somewhat just losing out and Bartlett just playing Lavia, and Lavia just couldn't put this one on target. But since that we haven't seen Bad had a clear chance here in the second half. We see Newtown just now coming into their stride, and as you said, Ocean, if Newtown got to do something, this is the time to do it now. They don't want to wait till late. As I said, 3 points. 3 points is a must here for both teams. But right now, Bat is in close control of this game, leading this encounter 1-0. As he said, Springer, as he just laid this one here for Smith. Smith goes back to Springer. Springer just hitting one field, looking for...
Well, Bergen's flicking on that one for Marshall. Marshall control. Marshall looking for support, finds Mills. Mills losing out that one, not controlling that one properly. And it's Bat with the ball now. So Dorset goes back to Amani Williams. Amani jumping into the back of Hodge. Newtown finds Brown. Brown comes left side. Finds Springer. Newtown comes further left. Finds Marshall. Marshall looking to play that one through. Controlled by Springer. Springer goes deep to Saunders. Saunders goes all the way around over to the right side. Finds Isaac. Isaac now for Hodge. Hodge is met there by Williams, and Hodge loses out that one and clean up there by Kijani David, but Bat looking to play quickly. Controlled by Isaac, and Isaac with the ball now, looking to get forward. Finds Mills. Mills not able to find Brown, and Mills not bringing that one on the control properly. Mills seems not to be getting his touch right, but Mills still with the ball, looking to play that one down and gift it away again straight to the bad player. And Newtown seems to just be giving away the ball. Can't get that direct connection. David goes all the way back, recycle from his goalkeeper. Maynard to Springer. Springer controls, goes back to Maynard, and Maynard hitting this one upfield. Jeffers. Bartlett with the ball. Finding Liebert. Liebert with the ball now. Liebert looking to get beyond Springer. And Springer takes it away like he's taking candy from a baby. And David now looking to swing that one up. Smith looking to play that one down into the channel. Can Bergens run and keep it in? Bergens, yes he does so. Bergens still with the ball. Bergens goes back, finds Smith. Smith looks up, cuts left. Smith finds Bergen. Bergen stepping over that one, and Marshall looking to get beyond, and Marshall not able to keep that one in field, and it's a goal kick for Tropical Blossom Hot Spring Batch United as they continue to lead this encounter some 1-0.
Yeah, I think that was a good play there from Bergen, but as you said, Marshall wasn't aware of that, as you call it, a dummy. But no, we have a goal kick here to Bat United team.
I don't think it was a dummy, Val. It seemed as if Bergen's miscontrolled the ball, and that one went through his legs, and Marshall had to do a bit of running. But it's Newtown looking to build from the back again. Ashan with the ball, looking to play this one upfield, and it's cut out there, win back by Newtown. And playing that one down for Marshall. It's a foot chase. Can Marshall get to it first? Marshall able to skip away from the challenge. Marshall pushes across, and Mills missing everything, taking his eyes off of the ball. Mills had a glorious chance there, and not able to put that one into the back of the net. Not sure what happened there with Mills just now. Wow. Marshall's doing a bit of work, squaring that one across, and Mills laps in there. Could have been the hero there just now, Val. And Mills taking his eyes off of the ball. I'm not sure if he was celebrating even before he kicked the ball, but that was a perfect pass.
Yeah,
Newtown to get the equalizer again, and nothing is cooking up in the kitchen here for Newtown.
Yeah, and you rightfully said it. If something has to happen, it has to happen now. And Mills with that perfect chance after Marshall done all the hard work, skipping past the back defender, squaring this one across. Mills had time, space to just put this one beyond the goalkeeper, and in the end, just a big swing and a miss. And we see Bart surviving that one, but you know, we see the frustration there on Mills, we see the frustration there on the Newtown players' face as we see Sanchez just blowing the whistle. Not too sure what's the call. We see play. Oh, we see the goalkeeper is down.
Vibert is down again.
Yeah, but Jose, like you said, that should have been the chance when Newtown should have got back into that game if Mills has scored that one.
Well, they should have gotten the equalizer there so that they can continue to press on and try to get full maximum 3 points out of this one. But Bart still hanging on with this makeshift team and doing well so far. They're up some 1-0. Mills is very frustrated with himself as he's being consoled by several of his players.
Yeah, and that's Keith Wise Sadler himself, experienced Keith Wise Sadler, just talking to Mills and tell him, you know, just get back into the game. You know, we see players miss easy chances, more easy chance than that, and you know, you just got to keep on playing. The chance will come again, and you just next time the chance comes around, you just have to put this one on target. So, but I know he's feeling down. He's feeling pretty bad, and you know. But like I said, as you said before, if it's a time for Newtown to do it, this is the time now.
Well, he has to shake that off. That is already gone, and he has to look for the next chance and make sure he capitalizes on that one. But on the other hand, Bart looking to extend their lead. Jeffers looking to chip that one over. Lovely ball. Rocco booting that one and putting it wide, not able to get it on target. And there was 2 men on the back post, and was Springer not tracking properly. Had that one come across the face of the goal, Newtown could have been in some problems there.
Yeah, I think
but it's Sanders, Newtown being pressured there. And Newtown taking a chance by playing that one down through the middle.
Yeah, and you can see the frustration on the Newtown players here, Ocean. You can clearly see the frustration. You can see the body language of the Newtown players. But as I said, it's still lots more time to get back into this game.
Smith playing that one across, and that one coming all the way over as that one trickles over the goal line, and it's a goal kick for Newtown. for Hot Spring Bath United, sorry. And just in case you're just logging on, you're just joining us, Tropical Blossom Hot Spring Bath is leading this encounter by some 1-0. That goal coming very, very early in the first half via the boots of Wacko Brown. And Bath is looking to defend and defend well for all their worth. Newtown looking to bounce back. It's Marshall again, skipping away from the challenge. Marshall putting it across again, and this time it is cleared by Bath. David goes back to Marshall. Marshall controls, looking to get that one in, plays it in. And Bergen's challenging Myers. Myers just swinging that one away, not taking any chances. And Newtown with a late surge here, looking to get that equalizer. The fans are up for Newtown. They're trying to cheer on their team and try to jeer them to the finish line. Newtown down some 1-0, looking to fight back and bounce back to get some equalizer, to get an equalizer here. Bergen's looking to flick on that one. Jamal Smith is in an offside position, and I must have Bergen's is looking a little more comfortable here on the field of play as he came off of the bench. His last set of games, he got the start and was not much, pretty much active in the play. But we see him here coming off of the bench now, and he seems to be looking alive. He has gotten some brilliant flick on and putting some players in some good position. But it's bad. Looking to extend their lead. Bartlett with the ball. Being challenged here by David. And Bartlett flicking that one around. Ball played in. Isaac with a pretty soft touch. And Kivon playing that one up. But it's Dorset with the ball. He's met by Isaac. Isaac comes away with it easily. Hodge looking to play that one down the challenge. Finds Bergens. Bergens not able to control. Myers looking to put through that one. Lavier is putting that one into the back of the net. And Bath going up some 2-0. Lavier caught in no man's land. No one is marking Lavier. And Newtown thinking Lavier was offside. And Lavier sneaking in between Saunders. Saunders not marking and just touching that one pass Maynard and putting Bath up some 2-0. So that chance by Mills went a begging, and it comes back now to haunt Newtown Val.
Yeah, and as you said, Newtown living dangerously behind as we see Berg, he's just trying a long shot. Bath player still celebrating, but Newtown not defending very well as Lavier was left unmarked, and all he had to do just put this ball beyond the goalkeeper, giving Hot Spring Bath the 2-goal kneel that they needed. And like you said, you can now see the body language of the Newtown players. You can now see the body language of the Newtown players as you can tell like they are ready to throw in the towel. But still lots of time here, Ocean, for Newtown to get 2 goals. Still lots of time football here.
So it's Dunrad booting that one downfield. And Newtown not seems to have Bath number. These last couple seasons, Bath has been getting the better hand of Newtown. But it's Bergens looking to get beyond Myers. And Bergens with a tackle. And Bath just cleaning up the mess there. Hitting that one out for a corner. And Newtown taking the short corner. Mills with the ball. Mills goes across to David. David looking to chip that one over for Mills. Mills with the ball still. Mills looking to square that one across, and it is blocked by Liebert. And it's another corner kick for...
Yeah, I think Marshall and Bergen had but it has been the game changers here for Newtown in the second half here, Ocean. Both players coming on, but Newtown still find themselves in a hole, some 2 down. So Newtown digging themselves in the deeper hole, but here we have Bad. Amani William getting away from Keith Roy, looking to go one-on-one with Isaac. And we see ball is hitting, picked up there by Jeffers. Jeffers goes back to Bartlett. Bartlett looking to flick this one. And in the end, we see Newtown, the defense of Newtown again, living very dangerously. And goalkeeper Maynard just come and collect this one easily as he's looking for a quick start.
And Bergens looking to get into the attack there, not getting enough power on that one, and just hits it directly into the hands of Bergens, of Stefan, but it's Bart looking to play through Libert. Libert is true. Can Bart extend? And lovely save there by Ashawn Maynard again. And shot come in. Mills controls. Mills still with the ball, looking to get away from Rocco Brown. And Mills not getting enough on that one. And Ashawn Maynard is down. So it seems as if Bart got that second goal in the 85th minute. If you judge my ears right in hearing what came over the PA system, there is no clock. So Newtown having a chance to put themselves into the top four, and seem as if they're going to allow this one to slip away from them.
Yeah, and as you said, we see Newtown Bart beating Newtown in the first round in Nevis, and now we see Bart looking to repeat that performance. They're leading this encounter 2-0. We are now in the 87th minute of play. Newtown has dug themselves into a deep hole after Newtown went back-to-back wins after beating St. Paul's and beating Garner Hot Spurs. And now they are here on the losing end to this young, energetic guys in green, Hot Spring Bath United. And like I said, Ocean Bath is just knocking on that top 4 position. So it begs the question, can Bath hold out against this Newtown team here tonight?
So Donald just putting that one downfield, and it's a goal kick for Honda Newtown United. And Maynard putting this one upfield. Springer controls. Springer looking to put this one upfield. And it's Lavier with the ball. And Newtown looking a bit dispossessed here, not getting back quite well. It's Rocco Brown with the ball. Rocco holds up play, looking to get beyond Isaac. And ball played in, and Lavier looking to flick that one on, and not able to redirect that one on target as that one goes wide. So it's 2-0 to Tropical Blossom Hot Spring Bath United, playing on the new sponsorship. And Chris Jeffers with a shot there, not troubling Ashawn Maynard whatsoever. But Bath leading this encounter some 2-0.
Yeah, Chris Jeffers. We see Chris Jeffers not getting the start here tonight, but he has certainly came on, and he has certainly made a difference here in this Bath team here in this second half. You know, as I tell you, he's a very young, skillful player out of the Nevis region, and since he came out, he's been the playmaker here for Bath United, and he came on and he has done a wonderful job here for his team tonight. And we're gonna see Sanders picking up a card. It look like is a shove there on Lavier, as the free was taken there by that's Jeffers, and now we see Sanders there picking up a card. Sanders pleading his case, and referee Sanchez Bass not interested. So Sanders now has to be careful, and as you said, Ocean, Sanders now picking up a card, so he will have to miss his next game against Newtown. As we see the lines, the fourth official signaling 6 minutes here in the second half.
Well, Newtown have 6 minutes to try to bounce back into this game, but Bat with the young legs, a makeshift team, not the usual starting lineup or players, but they getting the job done nonetheless. They're leading this encounter some 2-0, and it's Springer with the ball. Springer looking to hit this one downfield. A long ball. Myers is onto that one. Myers hits that one over, picked up by Newtown. Kevon Brown goes wide, finds Hodge. Hodge with the ball. And Hodge is traced down there by Rocco Brown, and Bat is defending for all their worth, Val.
Yeah.
Looking to keep a clean sheet.
Yeah, and you rightfully said it. You know, you can get that 3 point, but you also want to get that clean sheet as well. And we see Rocco just getting back and playing some wonderful defense here.
So it's Honda Newtown United. They're in a deep hole. They have some 5 minutes to try and get something back. And Bergen's pushing on Chris Brown, on Chris Jeffers, sorry. Jeffers goes to the ground, and he was flat out as if he was rolled over by a Mack truck. But nonetheless, viewers, fans, supporters, it's Hot Spring Bat United 2, Honda Newtown United less than 1.
Yeah, I know this might come as a shock to the viewers online, but as we said before, Bat beating Newtown there in the first one, and there you see Sanders just hitting this one out for a corner, and that just sums up the whole game there for Newtown the Ocean. Newtown hasn't been able to get a grip on this Bat team, and
well, they got their chances.
They did have their chances, yes.
They got their chances, but was not successfully to get beyond the crossbar or that white line. Bat did it twice, and that's why they're up some 2-0. Ball played in, and that one is overhit as that one rolled all the way over to the left side, and it will be a throw-in for Honda Newtown United. Well, it seemed as if the card was issued to Kijani David, as I said, so it's Mills with the ball. Mills goes back to Marshall. Marshall with the ball. Marshall goes wide, finds Mills. Mills looking to swing that one across, and Vibert coming to the near post and just collecting that one nice and easily. He will take his time, and we have just about some 2 more minutes remaining in this encounter. Bart leading this one some 2-0. Smith chipping that one over into no man's land, and Hodge is not on the same page in terms of running into space. But I must have Hodge, Mazari Hodge, he got some balls down into the channel, and he did not make use of the space.
Oh, yes.
And changing of pace in eating up the space there. And we see Bart now making a double substitution here in the dying moments of the game.
Yes, number 31, that's Jaheim Hazel. And Rocco Brown comes out. And we're going to see number 4, that's Anthony Stevens. And Lavier, one of the goal scorers, is going to give way. So we see Coach Alex Claxton giving his youngsters a little play time. So as we're going to see a goal kick there taken by Stevens, a poor goal kick. And in the end, a foul there, handball there, and that's Smith. As Bart looking for a quick start. Myers.
Hodge with the ball. He goes all the way back to Maynard. Maynard controls. And Maynard with a long punt upfield. Bergen is looking to get onto the end of it. And Springer putting that one upfield. And it's a foot chase. And Donrod putting that one into touch. Marshall goes inside to David. David with the ball. David goes back to Springer. Springer controls. Goes and puts that one out. That one deflected off of Liebert and went into touch. But it's Mills with the ball. Goes back to Marshall. Marshall looking to swing this one all the way over to Hodge. And Amani getting up and putting that one. But it's Hodge with the ball. Finds David. David looking to go over. And now, Bart looking to get through the middle. It's Dorset losing out that one, and lovely tackle here by Jamal Smith. Jamal with the ball, looking to play through, finds Mills. And leave that one for Marshall. Marshall looking to touch that one around, but the long legs of Donrod getting a touch there and deflecting that one out. And the bad play still is on the ground. Marshall back to Mills. Mills looking to chip that one over. Not able to beat the first defender. And there goes the final whistle. And Bart coming away with the full 3 points, putting themselves in a good position here. And they're celebrating this win over Honda Newtown United. Some 2-0 here by Bart. Goals coming from Rocker Brown early o'clock in the game. And a late one by Lavier in the 85th minute of play. And Honda Newtown walking away very, very disappointed here tonight. We saw Mills getting a clear-cut chance, taking his eyes off of the ball to get the equalizer and spilling that chance. We also saw Carlos Bertie hitting the post. We saw Kimber Lawrence hitting the post and was not able to get the equalizer here. But nonetheless, Hot Spring Bart was able to extend their lead and get full 3 points out of this game. And Honda Newtown United putting themselves in a not so good position where they could have put themselves into the top 4 tonight by just winning this game. But nonetheless, Bart had something to say, and Bart is trying to get themselves into the 4 as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it tonight as we just give our wrap-up. In our earlier game, we saw Azul Cayon Rockets taking on Skelet Garden Hotspurs and spanking them some 4-0. Cayon was all over Spurs and booking their ticket definitely to the first division. So Spurs having no chance again to get a second bite of the cherry to stay up into the Premier Division. Last year they escaped it by playing a playoff game there versus Mantab, and this time around they're on the way definitely to first division. So Cayon putting that nail in the coffin, that final nail in the coffin, to ensure that Spurs' ticket is booked and stamped to first division. And on the other hand here tonight, we see Hot Spring Bart United running all over Honda Newtown United and running away with the full 3 points, getting a 2-0 victory over Honda Newtown United. So ladies and gentlemen, this is Derek Ocean Mills saying good night here from Warner Park, and we invite you to come back tomorrow as we have 2 good ones on hand. Tomorrow we will see Development Bank St. Peter's will be taking on Trafalgar South Stars at 5 o'clock, and then at 7 we have St. Paul's will be taking on Connery. So 2 games you don't want to miss. South Stars getting their first win of the season where they won the FA Cup game They won a FA Cup game to put themselves in the round of 16. So let's see if that win can definitely spark some fire on the South Stars and see if they can come and cause a stir with St. Peter's. But we know on the other hand, St. Peter's will have something to say. They will have their full squad coming back tomorrow. They will be with their head coach and all their players. And we know that they are knocking on the door to try to seed themselves into the top 4. So South Stars have their hands full with St. Peter's tomorrow. And on the other hand, St. Paul's will be looking to try to get back into winning ways. I think they will be without the M16. That's Freeman. I'm not sure if Freeman will be playing. I think he will be out on cards also, Val, as I was told. So St. Paul's will have to go without their top striker. And let's hope that someone can fill the boots of Freeman and give St. Paul's what they're looking for. On the other hand, Connery will perhaps have something to say as they're coming off of a big win. We know they went over to Nevis and broke the spell in terms of beating Bath in Nevis, where Bath have not lost a game in Nevis for the last season and this season. So, ladies and gentlemen, 2 good games tomorrow. Teams have it all to play for. So we invite you to come back tomorrow and make sure you're here early, as I will be here early tomorrow as well. So, good night from Warner Park. Derek Ocean Mills. Over and out.